Well, I think we can all agree, objectively, that was a pretty mid Super Bowl. Not just because of the result, but objectively, that was a pretty mid Super Bowl, unfortunately. But damn. Damn. Oh God, AFC. Thank you for the 36 months. I mean, I'm used to Liverpool losing, let's be honest. Arne Slot, unfortunately, continues to look like a gigantic fraud who was just able to take advantage of a phenomenal roster built by Jurgen Klopp. Hi. We broke the mold of the wheel of nonsense tonight. I knew I wanted to play something football related. I just decided not to play modern Madden because let's at least have fun and look back at an old game, right? Oh God. So this is now the second time I've been able to stream after watching the Patriots lose the Super Bowl. Since I've been streaming, started in 2017 after that Super Bowl. So I've been here when the Eagles beat them. I was here when they beat the Rams in probably the most boring Super Bowl of all time. And I'm here tonight as the Seahawks win the soupity boopity. Damn. You know, I talked about it last night, right? Like, regardless, I'm excited for this, by the way. We had to play the game of Peyton Hillis on the cover. You know, like I said last night, it's in the game. I think no matter what, I was going to be able to step away without being overly disappointed. Oh, this intro's hype as fuck, too. Because I went into the season expecting the Patriots to get like 5 to 7 wins tops. And they made the Super Bowl. And maybe it was because other teams were just shit the bed and the Patriots lucked their way there. I can't deny the fraud allegations after that game, right? Certainly can't deny the fraud allegations after that one. But, and a thank you to Emily for the 1 bit as well. Yeah, I'm not all that upset. Seahawks were just better, man. They were just better. How can you really be mad? There was no real controversial officiating, you know? Like, how about that? When's the last time we ended a Super Bowl without talking about the refs? That might be my biggest takeaway tonight, is that there was no conversation at all about officiating. It was just the game. No way Madden had that sound, by the way. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, the game was last year. Yeah, I guess I remember some officiating, but obviously it was a blowout, so it wasn't talked about as much. But
I salute you.
Shout out to the Lake Show. City breathing down Arsenal's neck. May broken. Lakers have the fakest 32 wins ever. It was a very interesting sports day. I can say that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not all that heartbroken just because it was outright the better team won. The end, you know? Like, that's it. That's it. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about from, like, both teams' perspectives, which is why I wanted to just pick, like, a random fucking football game just to look back on. You know what? Because we're going to be talking so much, let's just sim the fucking Super Bowl. Why not? We'll see if the Patriots can win this one, huh? Let's just spectate a damn Super Bowl. And we'll talk about that game for a while, shall we? Why not? Davis, 76 months from sweet, beautiful Davis. Thank you for that, friendo. And Cam on the YouTube side of things, thank you for the All-Star tier. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We will have more NHL stuff coming soon, too. Can they give me every Super Bowl MVP from 2025 to 1994? Maybe later. I feel bad for Drake May, but my God, the Patriots need an O-line. You know, like, the sad thing is, as we say hello to Zesty for the 44th month. Like, I don't even think... Smelly, I'm actually going to be checking that out for a YouTube video. God, yeah, there's just so much to talk about from that game. I don't even really know where to start. Oh, good, Aaron Hernandez is there. First thing we do is load up this game to sim a Super Bowl so we can talk football, and it's here's Aaron Hernandez. Fucking hell. And non-Bill Belichick. Insanity. I don't even like the Patriots, but I'm making it to the Super Bowl this year. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can't even be that mad as a Patriots fan, because did they make it further than they should have? Probably. Definitely. Did they only get there because teams like the Bills really shit the bed and stuff like that? Like, yeah, probably. But were they totally and completely outmatched tonight? Yes. Yes, they were. And that's just the way it is. The Patriots defense played pretty goddamn well. About as well as you absolutely could. Just until the end, where it was like, yeah, okay, they, surrendered a touchdown and everything like that. So, yeah, I mean, defensively, like, goddamn, like, had the Patriots won that game, I think Christian Gonzalez could have been named MVP, because that game should have been over in the first half. Like, Gonzo made 2 unbelievable plays to deny gigantic plays for Seattle. And again, like, that's just one of those things where defensively they had some good moments, and then other times not so much. Formidable Dave, thank Christ I missed the rest, but I'll watch on catch up. How you feeling, and did you watch the game? I did watch the game. Every second of it, unfortunately. Every second of it. And yeah, I mean, obviously it's like, hey, I watched one of my favorite teams lose a championship game. That sucks. But the other side of the coin is that I would still always prefer to watch my favorite team lose in a Super Bowl than to have a favorite team that just doesn't get close, you know? And that happens quite a bit. I am a Pats fan, Mulligan, yeah. That happens quite a bit, right? Like, dude, the Patriots, I think, tonight took the record or tied the record for most franchise losses in a Super Bowl. Yeah, they tied it with the Bills, right? Because, yeah, the Patriots now have... No. No, they have the most. They have the most. It's six losses in the Super Bowl now in franchise history. Yeah, they're 6-6 overall, exactly. Yeah, because they lost to the Packers, the Bears, Giants twice, Eagles, and then Seahawks. So, yeah, the Patriots now have the most losses in Super Bowl history, and I've seen some people online, like, clowning on them, like, ha, get fucked. It's like, dude, I'll take it. I'll take my favorite team being the losingest team in Super Bowl history while also being tied for the winningest team in Super Bowl history. Like, that's fucked. That's fucked. But, dude, they've made it to 12 Super Bowls. 10 of them, actually 11 of them, have been in my lifetime. They have been to 11 Super Bowls in 31 years, almost 32 years of life for me. Now, obviously, I was only 2 years old when they lost to the Packers in the Super Bowl, so I don't remember that. But I'll take it. Like, dude, how could I possibly complain? How could I possibly complain about them losing in a Super Bowl? Like, dude, like, it's insane. You ever forget Washington took Forbes over Gonzo? Thank God. Condolences, but Sam Darnold winning a Super Bowl before Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen. Like I said, man, there's so much. They made one in the 90s. They did. They did. They lost to the Packers in 96, and they lost to the 85 Bears in the Super Bowl. So, you know, again, like, when people talk about the idea of through the 90s, Boston sports fans being, like, allowed to be like, it was true. Because the Red Sox hadn't won anything in fucking 80, 90 years. Up to the 1990s, obviously 2004, that changed, and then they won a ton. The Bruins hadn't won since 72. The Patriots had never won. The Celtics obviously had won up and through the 80s, and then it tailed off. But there's a reason why through the 90s and early 2000s before, well, it really, I mean, it was a year, 2 years into the 2000s. But there's a reason why Boston was viewed as like a fun sports town to dunk on. And it's because, like, the Celtics were done winning, and everybody else is the Bruins are done winning, and nobody else can win. Fuck you, you suck, lol. And now, obviously, that narrative's changed drastically, right? But yeah, I can't be upset. Like, obviously, it's a bummer, and it's like it's a spoiled position to be in as a sports fan, and that's just what's so weird to wrap my head around. Still, is it's like to anybody else watching. And to some Patriots fans, it is still this. But to anybody else watching your favorite team lose a championship game is the biggest twist of the fucking knife you can experience as a sports fan. And I'm not in that depressive state right now. I'm sad. But God damn, they had players getting carted off and everything back then too. Yeah, like, I'm bummed out, but I'm not, like, devastated, you know? And that's, again, like, a privileged position to be in. But yeah, I mean, 6-6 now in the Super Bowl. Like, at the same time, I've also seen them lose in the Super Bowl quite a few times. Nothing will ever top the first loss to the Giants. Like, I was 13 years old. I was so fucking sad. This, I'm bummed out, but it was kind of expected, you know? It was kind of expected that Seattle was going to do this. Although I think it was probably more dominant through those first 3 quarters than a lot of people thought. To the point where, yeah, like, if you were a neutral fan, I don't blame you for being like, man, that game kind of sucked. Don't you think? It's like, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine as a neutral fan it was that fun to watch. Because as a Patriots fan, it was very unfun to watch. Obviously, like, I could talk about the Patriots, I could talk about the Seahawks, we'll talk about the halftime show and all that. Like, why not? That's why I just kind of put this on in the background, and then we'll fuck around with the game a little bit, too. But yeah, I just knew, like, tonight was going to be Super Bowl heavy. So, I love that game as a D first guy. Napster, I mean, yeah. Like, in the moment, I could appreciate the fact that the defenses were going back and forth the way that they were. But obviously, it's more fun to be on the side of, like, Patriots-Rams as opposed to being, like, the team that gets dunked on tonight like the Patriots did. Starting off with the Seahawks, though, holy fuck. Like, there's going to be that conversation about how much of it was Seattle's defense versus the Patriots' offensive line that was awful. And it's a mixture of both, for sure. Dude, that Seattle defense was unfucking godly tonight. Like I said, it's a combination of both, and if you lean too much towards, oh, the Patriots were just bad, then it'll feel like you're discrediting the Seahawks. But the fact of the matter is, like, holy shit, dude. And they talked about it on commentary a ton. The Seahawks were only sending 4 all fucking game, and they still got to Drake May, what, 6 times? Like, Jesus Christ. They couldn't do it. Like, the Patriots could not do anything. And it wasn't really until the end of the game that Drake May was able to start utilizing his legs. And that's primarily because Seattle was still only sending 4, but they were backing up a lot more, just, you know, playing like modified prevent defense, basically, to stop anything over the top. Yeah, I mean, a 4-man rush being that dominant is crazy. And again, like, it's that combination of just this god-awful offensive line play and Seattle's defense being fucking insane. Like, there's just, like, again, in terms of, like, the MVP, you have no choice but to give it to one player. But dude, that whole defense, that whole Seattle defense was nuts. Just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy performance from them. I mean, you can't say anything else. I do kind of agree. Like, honestly, dude, like they're deep. Like, okay, so the Seattle offense was a bit hit or miss, but Seattle's defense was unbelievable. Seattle's special teams, what the fuck? Seattle's special teams, unbelievable. Especially Michael Dixon in the punting game. Like, obviously 5 field goals will be looked at a lot from Myers, but like the punts from Michael Dixon tonight were insane. It was just crazy. It was crazy. Like, they just did so fucking well across the board, to the point where the offense, like, I think if you had asked a lot of people heading into the game, like, man, like, all right, for the Seahawks, like, Darnold's not going to have to do much. Like, he had the 1 passing touchdown, but he's not really going to have to do much. He's going to have some close fucking calls where the Patriots really should have ended up with at least an interception, if not 2. Like, they let him off the hook a couple of times, especially, like, the first drive of the game for the Seahawks. The Patriots almost had a pick, and you'll never know. Right? You'll never know. They get that interception. Fuck, who knows what that game plays out like, but they didn't make Darnold pay for his mistakes. Seattle very much fucking made Drake May pay for his mistakes. Holy shit. Oh my god, did they make him pay for his mistakes tonight, and he had some fucking mistakes. Yeah, I mean, Seattle's offense, like, Darnold didn't have to do much. Jackson Smith-Njigba was on the sideline for most of the game. Fucking leg injury, concussion protocol, like, Jesus Christ. He was insane. And then, like, it just came down to the running game where, again, fucking Kenny Walker's unreal, dude. To the point where, through the first half at least, my in-laws were over. And my father-in-law is like, is he related to Herschel Walker? Because, like, he was off to such a strong start to that game. And just, like, that fucking workhorse back where, like, he tore it up all fucking playoffs. And he was insane tonight. And they kept, you know, noting on commentary, you know, especially Collinsworth, rightfully so, just fucking doing tricks on it. To be like, look at the patience he has coming out of the backfield. And it's true. Like, he was absolutely insane. His patience with the ball and waiting for a gap to open is, I mean, shit, if it's not the best in the NFL, it's damn close. It's damn close. Like, he was so impressive tonight. It's not often a team wins the Super Bowl where your quarterback, and again, I'm not saying Sam Darnold had a bad game, but obviously he wasn't like this big difference maker. I'm not doing, you know, saying that to take it away from him. I'm actually kind of happy for the guy. Obviously, I wish it wasn't at the expense of my favorite team, but this, like, the Sam Darnold story is crazy. 5th team, does what he does with the Vikings last year, looks like garbage in the playoffs to the point where the Vikings felt justified in letting him go. And then he goes on to win a Super Bowl in Seattle. Now, again, he wasn't like the key piece as to why that happened tonight. But Sam Darnold's a fucking Super Bowl champion. Who gives a shit, right? Like, who gives a shit? He won. I totally agree with Hulk. Sam Darnold's job tonight was don't blow the game, and he didn't. And he didn't. Again, it's just my point was, like, it's not often. Holy shit, Matt Hasselbeck. It's not often that you're going to see a team win a Super Bowl when your quarterback's game plan is just don't fuck up. But the team around Darnold is so goddamn strong, that's all he needed to do. That's all he needed to do was just not fuck up. And goddamn. Goddamn, he almost did. That is the copium for Patriots fans. It's just going to be left wondering, like, fuck, what if? What if he threw that pick? What if? It doesn't matter. But yeah, like, the Sam Darnold story is nuts. But again, like, he wasn't the star of the show. It was the defense. It was the special teams. It was Kenny Walker. And I don't know how many people would have said, like, yeah, no, like, Darnold's only going to be fine Smith and Jigba is just going to be a non-factor, mainly because of injuries. I mean, obviously the Seattle defense was being focused upon, but, you know, you'd like to think as a Patriots fan, it would have been like, okay, fuck, like, at least force Darnold to have to be the hero, and that never happened. He was never in a scenario where he had to be the hero. And that's a credit to the rest of the team. I saw Broncos fans raging as if Bo Nix would have done better. I mean, that's every team, though. That happens every single year, so I don't blame Broncos fans for that at all, you know? It happens every single time. The loser of the Super Bowl, whoever they beat in the playoffs, or whoever fell short would have been like, oh, if we made it, we would have won. You're going to see that from Bills fans. You see that all... Yeah, I mean, you've seen that from Bills fans over the past couple years, and I'm not singling out Bills fans, but it happens every year. It happens every single year. So I don't hold that against, like, Broncos fans at all. Do I think the Seahawks beat the Broncos? Yeah. Yes, I do. But, you know, it is what it is. Obviously, I've been a Boston sports fan your whole life. At what point did it feel like an emotional attachment, like you could physically feel it?
He's wrestled down around the 31-yard line by
I mean, like, my vivid sports memories start around when I was like 5, 6 years old, you know? So, certainly around, by the time, Sicker, that's awesome, by the way, because, dude, the modding community across all sports games is going nuts right now. Certainly by the time, like, the Patriots, or, well, by the time the Patriots made their first couple Super Bowls, like, yeah, no, I was in. You know, I remember being 9 years old. The Bruins lost to the Canadians in the playoffs in 2003, and I was a sad boy. So, you know. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, Darnold wasn't statistically better this year, but he might have been better situational. That's what he had to do. If I rank the top 5 finals losses in Boston sports in my lifetime, number 1, losing to the Giants, losing the perfect season. I think any Boston sports fan will tell you that. Second, I'm going off of my own, like, really, it's all Patriots, and it's all Patriots and Bruins for me. So it's got to be the first Giants Super Bowl loss, 2013 Bruins, 2019 Bruins, and those might be interchangeable. Second loss to the Giants, and then probably the Eagles loss. Probably. But yeah, really, number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 was the perfect season. Like, dude, there are Patriots fans who would probably trade all the other Super Bowls just to get that one and have the perfect season. That still haunts a lot of fans. That is the type of loss that I promise, no matter how much your team wins, you still look back at that one and just go like, ah, fuck. And again, spoiled privilege, you know, spoiled position to be in, certainly. But, oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. But yeah, I don't know, man. To get the 72 Dolphins a rest. Dude, Mercury Morris wouldn't shut the fuck up for the rest of his goddamn life every goddamn year. And you know what? Fair play to the guy, but god fucking damn it, he was annoying. Every single fucking year, whenever the hell a team, the last undefeated team, would finally lose, fucking Mercury Morris, the running back for those 72 fucking Dolphins, would somehow be filmed somewhere popping a fucking champagne bottle open. Fuck you. Rest in peace.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Today have to be really complete players. You mentioned the fact they have to be able to catch the football and make
But
plays
yeah,
on the
obviously,
outside.
like, I'll have more to talk about from the Patriots perspective, and we will.
You have to be able to do it all if you're going to be playing
Taps, I
halfback
guess so,
in the
yeah.
NFL.
But like I said, like, you know, you obviously want to talk about the Seahawks first because they won, and I don't know what more there is to say about them aside from just like, holy shit, what a team. What a team. That defense was the real fucking deal. If there's a team that has better special teams than them, did this game just like soft lock into this, whatever, this like cutscene? I think
First
it did.
down and
Oh, there we
10.
go. If there's a team in the NFL that had better special teams than Seattle this year, then goddamn, fair play to that team. And then offensively, again, like Kenny Walker's disgusting. He's so good. He's so good. You know, again, like the Seahawks didn't really have to rely on that passing game at all to do what they needed to do. You know, Sam Darnold overcame a couple of rough throws at the beginning of the game, and that was that. For the Patriots, there's a lot to talk about. For me, I'm emotionally invested in Arizona teams. Happy when they win, cried during a big loss. I can never see myself rooting for another set of teams. That's fair. That is fair. I'm glad we didn't have to hear Mahomes' dick riding for 2 weeks.
Ball on their own 38.
Jacob was out for the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't really a factor in the game anyway. He might have been had he not been injured, but whatever happened with his leg, and then he was in concussion protocol. It was just not his day in terms of an on-field perspective, you know. Daps, I know exactly what this is going to be. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I couldn't possibly leave it a like, though. For the Patriots, one of the ugliest performances in playoff history. I think they'll be let off the hook a little bit because they did manage to put up some points, but that's going to be viewed as at least bottom 3, bottom 5, like worst Super Bowl performances, top 10 bare minimum. At least from the offensive perspective, because again, the Pats defense wasn't that bad. I totally agree that Christian Gonzalez was insane and could have been an MVP shout had they won. Like, the Seahawks are winning via a rout at halftime if it's not for Christian Gonzalez making 2 ridiculous plays. But again, that Patriots defense could only hold on for so long. They, you know, they did what they could. They did what they could, given that they were out there for so much of that game. Like, I'd love to sit here and say as a fan, like, God damn, I wish they could have stopped, you know, I wish they could have stopped the run a bit better. But at the same time, it's tough to stop the run when you're on the field for what feels like the entire fucking game because the offense keeps going 3 and out. You know, it's crazy. So I have no issues or concerns with the defense at all and how they played. There's really nothing to say there. Obviously, special teams for the Pats basically weren't a factor at all. The story of that game is the offense.
They're on their own 35.
The story of that game is the offense. Taps, you got to either be talking about the American or the guy from Japan he's been competing with in all the events. I can't remember his name or their names. But, yeah, I mean, Goon, exactly, right? Like, that's a part of the reason, too, why I'm just not that upset is it's like, man, the Patriots went back-to-back 4-13 seasons, and they made the fucking Super Bowl this year. I said to my wife earlier this year that I just did not expect the Patriots to make it back to a Super Bowl anytime soon, and I really couldn't complain about that whole like reality. Oh, so Taps, you're talking about fucking Ilya Malinin or whatever, who is insane. I highly recommend checking out figure skating to watch some of these guys. They're unbelievable. But yeah, like I never really had my hopes up that the Patriots would do anything more than winning. Again, like 5 to 7 games, 8 tops. You know, especially too, like you look back, like the start of the season, they're 1-2 after losing to the fucking Raiders and the Steelers. And I'm just like, yep, okay, this team's not going to be anything. And they made the Super Bowl. And again, if the argument is, well, they made the Super Bowl because other teams shit the bed, or a team like Denver had bad luck losing their quarterback. Look, I can't say that you're wrong, right? But they still fucking made it. They still made it. Drake May is a fucking second-year pro. Like, man, they still fucking made it. So I can't be that upset. But Jesus Christ. That offense just had nothing. Now, was this a trap season where they fall back to earth? Potentially. Potentially, and that's why, the saying always is you don't know for sure if you'll be back, and it's true. You do not know for sure if the Patriots will be back in this Mike Vrabel, Drake May era. In a more stable reality, sure, you have that chance, right? You made it, the team's young, yeah, of course you'll be back. Now, there's no guarantees of that at all. Not at all. It would be nice if there was, but this could have been their only shot. So, like, do I think they'll get back there next year or anytime soon? I fucking hope so, but it's a fucking competitive league, right? Like, what are the Bills going to be next year? What are the Ravens should be back. Like, this was kind of your best chance to kind of sneak a Super Bowl win out of the AFC. With the Chiefs down and out, the Ravens shit the bed and didn't make the playoffs, the Bills fucked it up. Like, this was probably their best chance because the AFC is going to be that much more competitive moving forward, which is very annoying. Did I expect the Patriots to be in the playoffs? No, not at all. That's why I'm not that mad. Again, I'm sad that my favorite team lost, but I'm not, like, furious or heartbreaking, or heartbroken, I should say. And like I said, the Seahawks are a type of team. Like, man, I bandwagoned the Seahawks in 2005, I wanted them to beat the Steelers in that Super Bowl. I got nothing against the Seahawks. I think the Sam Darnold story is cool as hell, but it was a tough game to watch. And I mean, like, obviously, like, hey, Drake May, he was bad. Yes. Hey, the O-line was bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Again, when the other team's only sending 4 players the entire game and you can't get the pass or the running game established, yeah, that's a disaster. And that's what tonight was, and how much of that falls on the shoulders of Vrabel or the players themselves. And then obviously, you'll especially be looking at like Josh McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. It's a mix. It's a mix of all of it. That left side of the offensive line especially struggled. Throughout the regular season, they didn't look that bad. That's, again, where people could talk about weak schedule if they wanted to. But, like, I wasn't that really concerned about May, about Vidarian Lowe, or not Vidarian Lowe, excuse me, about Jared Wilson, all that much, but they got dominated tonight. Like, they just got shit on. They looked completely and utterly outclassed. And I mean, that's just what it is. Am I sitting here ready to be like, throw Will Campbell into the harbor? Like, no. Guy's a rookie. Like, did he have the best game? Obviously not. But at the end of the day, yeah, like, he and Wilson just got totally fucking dominated tonight. That just is what it is. Not that the right side didn't have their flaws either. Like, let's be honest, like, just the O-line in general, the left side especially, but the O-line in general didn't look good. Drake May was, yes, it's a combination of the time. Like, he didn't have that much time to do anything. But especially for a guy that's supposed to be, and was statistically the best mobile quarterback in the league this year. For a second, I'm like, Jesus, is he, like, up until he started running late, which again was because the Seahawks are backing up a bit more and they were being given more space just to not let the Patriots throw the ball deep. Like, I don't know. I thought Drake May might have been hurt beyond, like, any kind of concerns about a shoulder injury. I'm like, fuck, does he have an ankle injury? Because there's just no mobility out of him at all. Combination of not having that much time, but there were some moments where I'm like, dude, like, where's that X factor of Drake May who has this mobility? And he just either didn't show it, was told not to show it, or just didn't get a chance to show it. Combination of all three, maybe. Especially in that first half. They just couldn't do anything. Young team, bright lights. Yeah, I mean, that was my first post, basically. One of my first posts on the Twitter side of things was
And we'll have a first down and 10.
Yeah, like just the lights were a bit too bright, you know.
Flips out short.
No way Campbell plays left tackle next year. We'll see.
That one in there for the first down,
We'll see.
didn't he?
He really did. And when you
I mean, I know obviously that was the big talk, right? Was like put him at guard, and then they said, "Nah, we are going to play him at tackle." And I don't think it was that bad at times, but I mean, when the lasting memory of Will Campbell on the O-line this year is getting punked at the Super Bowl and
First down,
just getting
10 to go.
dominated, yeah, a lot of people are going to be calling for them to play guard, you know. I was 75% resigned to losing that, but I wanted them to play like 75% of their capabilities. Yeah, and that's probably my frustration with it too, is the fact that it's just like, do I think the Seahawks defense is that good? Yes. But do I think the Patriots offense is that bad? No. Which is why I tend to lean towards the idea of just the lights were too fucking bright for them. And that's not a good feeling either. But, like, you know, we've seen the Patriots play against some solid defenses. Maybe not the Seattle defense, although they have played, you know, some damn good defenses in the playoffs. Obviously, the Bronco game is a little bit of an outlier because of the weather.
That's a lot of damage.
But yeah,
That
is a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It's not that much damage, really, Phil. It's not. Could be a lot worse.
Shout out to Niles for the $29.13. Outstanding. How about giving Seattle proper generational defense? I mean, I'm guessing you just tuned in within the last 5 seconds, because the last half an hour has been me filleting the Seattle Seahawks. But, you know, thank you for presuming that I've only been talking about how the Patriots lost it instead of Seattle winning. That seems pretty defensive. Almost as defensive as the Seattle Seahawks were tonight, because holy fuck. Yeah. I don't really know what else there is to say. Like I said, like, the lights were just too fucking bright in so many ways. Like, Drake May, like, 23 years old. Like, I guess I'm not surprised. But, I mean, so, like, the youngest quarterback to win a Super Bowl is still Ben Roethlisberger, right, at 23? Like, Brady was 24. So, I mean, you don't often see quarterbacks that young win. But I don't know. Obviously, we can talk about the halftime show in a minute too. But you would have think May would have had happy feet, right? I mean, that's kind of my thought too. Was like younger, mobile quarterback. What's more likely to happen? Probably more likely to take off and try to force plays instead of hanging around in the pocket. But I guess, the thing is, like, he didn't even have time to really hang around in the pocket. And especially, I mean, that fucking interception where he just guns it down the field. And when Chris Collinsworth is speechless and cannot possibly find a defense for why that throw was made and what the hell could have been going on in that guy's head, that's how you know that is a brutal throw. I don't think I've ever seen Chris Collinsworth just go, live on air and just have nothing to say for like almost 10 seconds. It's insanity.
Second down, and 6 yards to go.
But, yeah, I mean, like I said, too, in terms of, like, because I see Ensbell mentioning Robert Kraft. Like, I also can't be that, I'm not mad, though, at people that are just like, hey, kind of upset that Bob Kraft lost because, yeah, no, he's I mean, you know, he's brought a lot of success to the Patriots for sure, but he is definitely a rich old white man in a lot of the worst ways. So, there's that element, too. Getting Collinsworth to shut up in general is a miracle. But, yeah, in terms of the game, obviously we'll talk about the halftime show in a second, but in terms of the game, I don't know. I feel like there were a bunch of questions I may have missed and stuff like that, but obviously, when you talk about both sides of, both the Seahawks and their performance, the Patriots and their performance, yeah. Did I see the Raiders head coach announcement after the Super Bowl ended? No. Did that happen?
They've got to be able to hold up in protection.
My favorite commentator from the NFL? Oh, God. NFL-wise? Fucking... I don't know. Fucking Kevin Harlan? Ian Eagle's pretty good, too. Tirico. That's funny as hell at the Raiders. They're just like, all right. Did they sign Kubiak? Oh, there it is, 13 minutes ago. Damn, man. Win a Super Bowl and immediately, yeah, I'm going to be the head coach of the Raiders. What a fucking night for that guy, dude. Holy. Holy. Good for him. Good for him. I mean, if the Raiders can do anything, you know, if the Raiders can do anything, I mean, they have a coordinator that should be able to put it together. I do wonder what Kubiak and Mendoza will look like. That'll be interesting. But, you know. Oh, God. Yeah, this sim hasn't exactly been too exciting, but that's okay. And again, it was just something to put on in the background. We will poke around with this game, but obviously we need to talk football. In free agency, do they sign a left tackle and move Campbell inside? That'll be the thing that's talked about all season long, and we'll see. Like I said, I'm not exactly willing to give up on Will Campbell because he struggled in the playoffs as a rookie, you know? That's a fucking tough spot to be in. So, this game's as exciting as the actual Super Bowl. Tirico isn't spectacular, but he has never had a bad game. That's fair. That's fair. Like, Mr. Consistent. Did I see JBL's tweet? I did. Turning Point USA hyping up their 5 million views for Kid Rock was funny. Okay. If there's anything else to talk about in regards to, like, the game, the Super Bowl itself, Pats, Seahawks, cool. I'm up for it. You know that I am. Ask away in terms of my thoughts on something, because my brain's at the point where I'm like, fuck, did I miss talking about something? I don't even know. In terms of the halftime show, look, here's your warning in advance. I have very progressive politics. I know, it's scary. I got very progressive politics. I might even be a woke cuck for all you know. That said, like, obviously the Turning Point USA halftime show was a fucking embarrassment, even just as a, not even like the concept itself, which was an embarrassment, but the idea of we're gonna have Kid Rock lip syncing in shorts is just sad. It's sad, it's pathetic. The messaging behind it is sad and pathetic. Kid Rock is a sad, pathetic grifter, which, again, in case anybody needs the reminder, he is not this everyman from the South. He grew up rich in Michigan and grifted as the white boy rapper, then grifted as, like, oh, I'm going to be the next fucking Leonard Skinner, and now is grifting further. Like, that's what he is a fucking grifter. That's what it is. If you like his music or whatever, like whatever the fuck you like, I guess. But the guy's he's a fucking grifter. He doesn't stand for anything aside from making money. That's it. And keeping his name in headlines. And he has been good at doing that. He's been good at doing that. Like, I don't know how many people you would have been able to ask in 1999 if they thought Kid Rock would still be relevant almost 30 years later. I give him credit for that. I do give him credit for that. Did you vote for Harris? I did, because it was the lesser of two evils. Trust me, I would, in this country, greatly prefer to not have to vote for a center-right Democrat or a far-right Republican. I'd love to actually be able to vote for a left-wing candidate, but that's not the fucking country I live in. It's a nightmare, and I hate it. But yeah, no, Kid Rock doesn't stand for anything, but the fact he's still relevant almost 30 years in is genuinely shocking. Especially because, dude, go back and listen to his original, like, 1995 stuff, where he is, like, full-on white boy rapping. You think she would have made a good president? She would have made the average status quo type of president. Nothing special, mid-tier at best, but fuck, I'll take mid-tier at best over, you know, demonizing Americans. So yeah, like the Turning Point USA thing, it's an embarrassment. That is what it is. as far as the halftime show goes from a Bad Bunny perspective, I said as much on Twitter, and I stand by this. I don't speak Spanish. I retained nothing that I learned through my schooling years because this brain was only set up for obscure sports and wrestling knowledge and nothing else. That's all this brain is good for, is obscure fucking sports history knowledge. That's it. Fucking foreign language? Nah, I'm fucked. But that said, that halftime show was phenomenal. And the reason for that is it goes beyond the idea of needing to understand what he is actually saying if you do not understand the language. And I don't know how some people, well, I do know how some people are missing that because some people are immensely obtuse and just outright fucking racist. The whole thing was, dude, if you don't understand what he is saying, the performance itself of what was going on in the background was the story. In terms of, here is Latin culture. In terms of whether or not it be, hey, we get married just like you do. We fucking party just like you do. Well, maybe not quite like you do because look at these Latina baddies because holy fuck. Like, how is anybody complaining? Again, it's either you like the music, you understood the messaging, or worst case scenario, you get these fucking big booty Latinas for 15 minutes. How is anybody complaining about this? How? How is this even remotely a controversial Super Bowl halftime performance? Because boiled down to its base elements, even if you don't like the music, even if you don't like the messaging, attractive women just fucking moving. Just fucking moving. What was there not to like? What was there not to like? You know? Maybe if you're not a butt man. Look, man. Look, man. Look. Like what you like, but I'm just saying, even if you're not an ass person, there was enough cake to respect what was going on and enjoy what was going on, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, like the whole messaging of the fucking halftime show was just like, hey, here is culture. Here is hardworking people. Like, that is the whole fucking point of the deal, on top of the fact of right at the end, hey, yeah, America, you know, the melting pot that you were so proud of for years, like, that's, like goddamn, like, it should just go without saying, like, what the whole point of the goddamn thing was. And not to mention, yeah, fucking Jessica Alba was there, and holy shit, is she still unbelievably hot. No surprise, but, I don't know about anybody else here, but again, I'm 31, I'm gonna be 32 later this month. If you are of my age, older, maybe slightly younger, there is a good chance, that you feel the same way that I do about Jessica Alba, where you, as a kid, were just like, holy shit, I love you. And there you go. Because, goddamn. Okay. Fellow millennials, late-end millennials. Idle hands? Idle hands. You cannot sit there and tell me that there are not so many people my age where idle hands was like a sexual awakening for you, okay? Jesus Christ. And then she's only gotten hotter with age. It's insane. It's insane. So, again, what was there not to like? What was there not to like? It was a great halftime show. I enjoyed it a ton. Most of the dipshits who hated probably didn't even know Puerto Rico's an American territory. Yeah. And I agree, too. Like, the camera work, the choreography, like, it was great. It was great. Like I said, I did not understand a word because I retained no Spanish that I learned growing up. I am so sorry to my foreign language teacher in middle school and high school. You did your best. Again, this brain just wasn't retaining that information. I'm sorry. I had too many, like, I got to remember who won the fucking, 1994 Stanley Cup. It was the New York Rangers, of course, over the Vancouver Canucks, right? I just find it funny that people who screech about not watching it sure had a lot to say in detail about why they hated it, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, just,
From the
again,
own
how did you
45-yard
pass? Fucking pure luck, man. Temporarily retaining an understanding of a language is a hell of a lot different than being so many years removed from graduating
was there for the stop.
and
10-yard pickup
not
on
being
the play.
able to, recall anything. But, I also live in a
Pass is short right
unbelievably white state, so there's that too.
side. 6-yard
Growing up in a white state, you're like, what the hell do I need to know Spanish for? It's easier to learn French, which is true, and I didn't even retain any French either, which is great. I did see that the people that got married were actually
Number
then
11,
legit got married, which is crazy.
He spikes the ball.
The throwback already, it's weird to call it a throwback. It was, what, a week ago with, like, Bad Bunny and the Grammy and everything. Like, again, the Met, like, you got to be a pretty big piece of shit to be like, no, I hate this message of unity. Just saying, you got to be a pretty big piece of shit to be like, I didn't like this halftime show whose themes was nothing but messages of unity and, hey, look at these people who aren't white as the winter snow and their culture. Like, holy shit, imagine. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hulk, I've seen pushback on that as to whether or not that was the case. I think people mentioned it was an actor, so regardless. But, so I hate the NFL since 2017 because of politics and healing national anthem and halftime show because of politics. I hate the NFL since 2017 because of politics. I mean, the NFL had politics well before 2017. Everything's had politics well before 2017. Oh, yeah, fucking Lady Gaga was there, too, for God's sakes. That was crazy.
The kick is good.
Let's go, Pats, baby.
And that was not an easy kick, Chris.
Yeah, it looked like a little adrenaline kick
Am I
in
crazy
there.
for seeing this BS about people hating on Lindsey Vonn?
How far you hit that?
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Obviously, like yesterday, right after stream, I found out, like, oh shit, Lindsey Vonn crashed and is out. That really sucked to see. Like, the fact is, she didn't really, she didn't take anybody's spot. Like, she was third in practice runs. There wasn't somebody who was going to get a chance necessarily because she was still there. And it's not as if, like, in those practice runs, had she been running, like, dead last, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe call in an alternate, I commend Lindsey Vonn's bravery for sure. And her fucking will just to be like, my knee's fucking shot, but this is my last chance. Let's go for it. Obviously, like, her Olympics kind of ended in the way I think most people expected. But I give her a shitload of credit, and I don't really think she, I don't view it as she took somebody's spot at all. So, but, yeah, I don't know. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I see people arguing, but I don't know. Oh, cool. I missed the part where every Democrat's a communist.
Ball on their own 42.
That's an interesting line. Every Democrat's a communist. That's an interesting one. I didn't know communists were right of center in their political spectrum. That's nuts. But, yeah, like I said, and if there's still anything else to talk about, let me know. The Gatorade was red. The Seahawks, like in a general recap here, and again, we can continue to talk about elements of this, which is perfectly fine by me. The Seahawks were insane, right? That's the big takeaway of the Super Bowl, is that the Seahawks defense was fucking insane. Their special teams were elite. The offense, Darnold didn't really have to do much, and that's okay. Smith and Jigba obviously had the injury troubles, but then especially, too, you had Kenny Walker was nuts. And obviously for the Patriots, it was a fucking ugly game. The defense was stellar for as long as they could be, but the young talent on offense, Wilson, Campbell on the O-line, Drake May, they just were not up for the task. And even if they were, then they had to deal with that fucking Seattle defense. Like, again, I don't want to say, like, oh, yep, the lights were too bright. The lights were too bright. because that almost takes it away from the idea of, like, how good the Seahawks defense was, right? But it is a combination of those two things. Like, the lights were too bright for the younger Patriots, especially on offense, but that Seattle defense did not really give them a fucking inch to work with until late in the game when it was pretty much already over anyway. And then the halftime show was dope. Halftime show I thought was great. Again, the choreography, the imagery of it, the messaging of it. Again, even if you didn't understand the language, I don't speak Spanish. I didn't. I thought that was a top-tier halftime show because it made a statement, and it's hardly Barack Obama. Barack Obama. Obama, there he is. Wasn't born here, Obama. Where's the birth certificate, Obama? God damn. Anyway, yeah, and as a Super Bowl, I think you can definitely view this as one of the weaker games to watch. not only this one on screen, but the real one, especially as a neutral. Like, that first half had to have been a fucking snooze fest for everybody. I wouldn't say otherwise, you know? But I've been waiting 4 whole hours to see my team win the Super Bowl. I cried. It's wild how they grew that sugarcane stuff. Right? Like, I thought they did well. And especially, too, something that was pointed out about that halftime show. I'm just going to load up another random game, and then we'll probably quit out of it in the middle of it. Another thing about that game, or about that halftime show, is that they didn't have as many options as you do when you're in a stadium, especially a dome stadium, because they're outdoors in the middle of the day. So it's like you can't even really work with the lighting, you know? So I thought it was great for that reason, especially. Do I want Canada to win at the Olympics? I am bandwagoning Canada and the Nordics. Yeah, sorry, but I'm not exactly rooting for my own country. I can be happy for the individuals, you know, but at the same time, I have no desire to see the U.S. win anything when you know what's going to be used primarily for political purposes. So it's very annoying, but it is what it is. In terms of the commercials, by the way, because I saw this brought up a few times tonight. Yeah, the commercials were dog shit. The commercials were dog shit. That's the only way to put it. But they've been dog shit forever, man. Like those quote-unquote glory days of Super Bowl halftime shows, they've been gone for so long. Or not halftime shows, excuse me. Well, then again, some of the halftime shows can be a bit hit or miss. But the glory days of commercials have been gone. And especially now, like, let's be honest, it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse because so much of it now is AI. So much of it now is, you know, fucking gambling ads. It's fucking, you know, Coinbase and all that shit with their goddamn Backstreet Boys fucking karaoke commercial. Like, it was just brutal. It was just brutal. I haven't had an interest, honestly. Like, it's been a long time for me now at this point since I've been like, yes, let me, you know, like, oh, I can't wait for the commercials. Like, dude, I haven't felt that way in forever. And, like, you know, like, there were a couple of commercials that kind of got a chuckle. Like, I just like seeing Jason Alexander on my TV, even if he's getting fucking digitally de-aged. But, yeah, it just, not good. Not good. Saw the video of people in grass costumes getting into place. It was quite entertaining. Do I agree with what Swayman said? All text, I don't know if I saw what he said. I enjoy my friend clocking Jessica Alba and me not clocking her while I clocked Pedro Pascal. I didn't notice either of them at first either. Only until afterwards I was like, oh shit. The only guy I was like, oh, it's Ricky Martin. So, back-to-back years, a puppy in the puppy bowl dies between filming and airing. Really? Why would you even bring that up, Sunken Train? You keep that shit to yourself. You keep that shit to yourself. Fuck you for bringing that up. God damn it. God damn it. Do you think the Broncos of Bo Nix would have won? No way to say. Again, like every time a team loses in the Super Bowl, whoever didn't make it from that conference, there, you know, you'll always have fan bases being like, oh, our team would have won. Like, it happens every year. So I don't hold it against Broncos fans or Bills fans or anything like that. Like, that happens every single year. I've seen plenty of Patriots fans say that too back in the day, especially with Brady at the helm. Like, that's just what people do. Is like, oh, our team wouldn't have lost. Like, that's just how it works. I don't take offense to that or anything like that, you know?
Now we have a first
But-
down and 10 to go.
Oh, God. And then there was Green Day at the start of the show, too, which, honestly, like, I've seen some live performances for old Green Day, and sometimes they can sound pretty fucking rough. They were okay. They were okay. Like, obviously, they didn't have that big moment that a lot of people wanted with fucking Billy Joe just being like, fuck Donald Trump. But that was very unlikely to happen anyway. Apparently, it's rumored that he might have said something at the end about ICE and the mic was cut off, but, like, you know what they stand for. You know what it is. You got your fuck ICE moment later on anyway with, again, you know, Bad Bunny handing off the Grammy, and you had the clip of him on an old school TV in the background accepting that Grammy, and we all know what he said there. So, you know, I didn't need, you know, fucking Billy Joe and Green Day to directly just, you know, like, literally shit on a poster that says ICE to get the point, right? I mean, especially to the song choices were on, you know, purpose, like, you know, fucking Boulevard of Broken Dreams, Holiday, and, you know, especially American Idiot. Like, they sang their songs intentionally, you know? They weren't breaking out some of their lesser knowns, you know? They were going with the big songs that people know, especially from, you know, their more political time, you know, as opposed to, like, you know, the fucking Dookie days or something like that, you know? May got painkiller injections in his shoulders before the game. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It doesn't make an excuse, right? Definitely not an excuse. Like, oh yeah, shit, you had a hurt player. Every team has a hurt player. But I'm not surprised, right? And in terms of, like, talking about how Drake May wasn't necessarily running the ball, my thought was it's because he didn't want to get hit, primarily. Like, he wasn't going to run, which is funny because he got fucking walloped all game anyway, but especially avoiding those big open hit fields to try and, you know, like, potentially damage the shoulder more was my thought. Yeah, hardly the first team to make it to a Super Bowl where the starting quarterback wasn't 100%. There's no guarantees that they would have won even if he wasn't injured, right? And ESPN Insights actually just put up a stat that I saw on Twitter here. In regards to TEW, we'll figure that out because I'm not giving up on Frank's challenge yet. But this was just mentioned here too. Drake May in the Super Bowl pressured 19 times, tied for third most in his career. 10 off-target passes, career high. Sacked 6 times, tied for a career high. 3 turnovers when pressured, a career high. Again, what that balance is up to you in terms of how much of that is just the Seattle defense, how much of that is the O-line, how much of that is Drake May being hurt. All of it factors in. You can decide what percentage is there, you know? But yeah, I saw Campbell was responsible for 14 pressures tonight, which was the most all season. And I mean, again, like, even if Will Campbell had a great game, even if Will Campbell was like, oh shit, Will Campbell, the Seahawks were still going to target that side in a lot of ways. Why wouldn't you? The left tackle and left guard for the Patriots, both rookies. Of course Seattle's going to target them and target them heavily. They'd be dumb not to. And it worked. And it worked. You know? So, again, like, it's just one of those things. I can't be mad. Was Campbell bad because of injury or just bad? Call him A, call him B. Right? Like, again, like, I don't think with, like, May or Campbell struggles that you could sit there and just be like, oh, no, it definitely had nothing to do with injuries. Like, I'm sure it did. But, again, it's a pie chart, right? Okay, just had a bad game. Why'd they have a bad game? Just because they did. But also because Seattle's defense. But also because injury. Like, it's all factored in, you know? You target the rookie O-line, you target the glowing weak point on the boss. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Guess no more 1-yard joke. I mean, Palpatine, that'll always be brought up. Like, I can tell you as a Patriots fan, like, there's no amount of winning that overshadows the losing moments, right? Seattle could win 5 more Super Bowls over the next 5 years. People are always going to talk about the turnover and not giving the ball to Marshawn Lynch. That's never going away. And I'd like to think now that Seattle's won their 2nd Super Bowl in franchise history that fans would be able to accept that. Because I can tell you as a Patriots fan, there's nothing the Seahawks can do. Like, that moment is etched in stone, and people who don't like the Seahawks will always bring it up. And you'll be able to be like, yeah, but they've won 2 Super Bowls. It doesn't matter. You threw the ball and turned it over. Fucking idiots. Like, that'll always come up because I promise you, the Patriots, who have won 6 goddamn Super Bowls, they've also lost 6 Super Bowls now, you know? And guess what people are always going to bring up? Oh, Tom Brady lost to Eli Manning twice and then lost to Nick Foles. Fucking sucks. Like, and that just is what it is. Like, that's sports, that's shit talking, that's fandom, you know? Definitely can't, especially now, I promise. Like, if you're a Seahawks fan, you are going to hear about not giving the ball to Marshawn Lynch for the rest of your life. And that's okay. That is okay. Because as a Patriots fan, no matter how much they've won, I have still had to hear about losing to Eli twice and everything else that I mentioned, and that's cool. That just is what it is. That's how sports work, you know? That's how sports work. When you put the Pats season into perspective, it was very... Oh, dude, it was immensely successful. Are you kidding? It was a phenomenal season. I talked about it earlier. This is a team that went from back-to-back 4-win seasons to making the Super Bowl. Like, it's crazy. I expected them to win like 7 or 8 games, tops, and not make the playoffs. So I'm overjoyed. And again, did they make the Super Bowl because other teams shit the bed? Yeah, probably. And because of an injury to Bo Nix? Yeah, probably. Although then again, I don't know if I can totally agree with Bronco fans that Bo Nix was going to be like this fucking wizard in the winter conditions. As, you know, like, yeah, they would have had a much better fucking chance than going with a backup quarterback, but, you know. But yeah, like, that's the way it goes. And yeah, I mean, like, you know, a lot of people are going to feel very vindicated about the Patriots being frauds because, oh, yep, see, here we go, told you, you don't get the weather excuse, you don't get this, you don't get that, they just lost. It's like, yeah, they lost, and it's cool. It's cool, you know? But yeah, like, the weak schedule and their frauds, like, again, we talked about this a ton, too, like, the Patriots' schedule, it shouldn't have been as weak on paper as it ended up being. It was weak on paper because, especially, too, like, it's not their fault the Ravens were ass this year. It's not their fault these other teams that should have at least been half decent were total garbage. You know? You can only play who's in front of you. As a Raiders fan, I'll always remind your fan base it was a fumble. It really was a fumble, and I'm okay with that, too. Oh, hello, endurance, by the way.
First down.
Reminds me of the 2011 Suns weren't expected to do anything and they make it all the way to the final game. Yeah, and that happens. Which is why when people are like, hey, do you think the Patriots are, like, right back in contention next season? Maybe. Like, if you were to ask me right now, do I think it's a guarantee the Patriots even make the playoffs next year? Not necessarily. Like, the Bills are going to be retooling. The AFC in general should be stronger because, like, the Ravens should be getting their shit together. Other teams should be getting their shit together, you know? So, I mean, there's no guarantee of it. I mean, I hope that's the case, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, fumbling into a Super Bowl is funny. That's what happened. It's not the first time it's happened either. But yeah, Patriots will have a first-place schedule next year, too. Yeah, and I mean, they're going to have big questions, right? Like, again, you guys have mentioned it a ton tonight, and it's true. Like, do they keep Will Campbell at tackle or move him over to guard? And then, okay, who do you play at tackle instead? Like, they got questions to answer for sure. Definitely got questions to answer. So, I don't forget the Patriots also lost because the balls were properly inflated. Yeah, there you go. They needed Bill Belichick's wizardry, you know? Pats fan for 20 years, just happy to see them back. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about it, right? Like, I'd mentioned this earlier, too. Like, beginning of the season, I was talking to my wife, and she's like, so what do you think, like, the Patriots will do? And I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever see them make a title game again, let alone win one. And then this season, they made a title game. I can't possibly be upset. And I've talked about this a million times as well. Like, growing up until, you know, the Patriots won, but, like, as a sports fan, like, I had my grandfather on my dad's side. He passed away in '99. He never saw the Red Sox win as a diehard Red Sox fan. I've seen them win 4 times. I've seen the Bruins win. I've seen the Celtics win twice. I've seen the Patriots win 6 times. You know, I'm a Liverpool fan. I've seen them win plenty. Not lately. Not fucking lately, at least in terms of the league. But I have no room to complain as a sports fan. And, you know, on one hand, it's nice. On the other hand, it kind of sucks because, again, it's so fun to live and die with a team. And, like, in the past, like, had the Patriots lost this game, like, yeah, I would have been fucking devastated. I don't necessarily feel that way anymore. Like, the last 2 Patriots Super Bowl losses, I've been bummed out, but I'm not devastated, you know? Like, the last championship loss that did really hurt was the Bruins in 2019 because it was, you know, like Bergeron's last kick at the can and stuff like that. But, you know. But, oh, goodness. So, like I said, I'm happy for Seahawks fans, you know. I wish for for the neutrals that were watching, I wish that the game was probably more entertaining. I wish that the commercials weren't mostly shit. At least the halftime show was great. But, you know, Arnie Slot ain't it. He's really not. Like, he kind of coasted to that title, taking over for a really good team. And then he put his own spin on the team this year, and it hasn't been it. So, Pat's been good. No one's been better than the Patriots at losing the Super Bowl, right? Or maybe one team. Are they tied, or do they outright have the record now with 6 losses? And I said this, too. I am perfectly fine with my favorite team being the losingest team in Super Bowl history. Because what's the alternative? Never making it? Fuck that. I'm more than happy. Like, still, even post Brady and Belichick, they made a fucking Super Bowl, man. Like, I would much rather be, you know, rooting for a team that makes it and has a 50-50 in 12 games all-time record in the Super Bowl instead of rooting for, like, Cleveland, Detroit, Houston, Jacksonville. You know, like, obviously Detroit and Cleveland have, you know, pre-Super Bowl, like, pre-merger championships. But, God, yeah, if the alternative is, hey, you could be a Lions fan or you could watch your favorite team lose in the Super Bowl 4 times in your lifetime, yeah, I'll take the 4 losses. Thank you. Because I've also seen the 6 wins. So, you know, like, I don't know how many... Are there any Lions fans that wouldn't trade with a Patriots fan and vice versa with, like, Browns fans, you know? You're telling us you wouldn't want to be a Browns fan. I mean... You know, it's one thing to have that guarantee in life that this thing, and in this instance, it's a sports team, are always going to let me down. It's kind of nice having that consistency in life, you know? At least it's something over, at least it's like a sports team, you know? Vikings also have 4 losses in the Super Bowl. They sure do. They sure do.
The Chiefs will take
Oh,
their
man.
first time out of the half.
All right, let's let this get to halftime, and then I might back out of it, or just play the second half. We'll see. Yeah, the AI doesn't exactly run up the score in these Sims in Madden 12, do they? Not quite. But, yeah, like I said, too, if, you know, there was anything Seahawks, Pats, halftime show related, commercial related that I missed, ask away. We've been talking for almost an hour and a half straight, so it's tough to forget. Am I a NASCAR fan? Very, very casual. Do I have a pick for the Daytona 500? No. I just hope it's an upset. NASCAR-wise, I don't have a favorite team. I don't have a favorite driver anymore. I just kind of root for the underdog stories and, you know, for NASCAR to get their shit together. Which, I mean, in some ways they're trying, and in other ways they're failing horrifically. So, Absolutely horrifically. Drew Lock is also now a Super Bowl champion. That he is. Who'd have thought, right, that Sam Darnold and Drew Lock would be a Super Bowl winning quarterback combination, but here we are, right? Patriots are also very good at losing to, losing to Nick Foles, lose to fucking Sam Darnold. Span has only seen his team lose and then struggle to see them stand back up. I envy that experience. Yeah, like I don't take it for granted, you know. Cadillac F1 car look cool. I agree. I don't really know. From what I've seen, I might have missed a reveal. I don't really know if I've missed a reveal. I don't know if I've missed a car reveal. But yeah, like it looks good. It looks good for any F1 fans that may have missed it. You know, like it's black, white, and silver, but it's fine. Looks fine. Nothing too crazy, but nothing blow away either, you know?
It's 1st and 10.
Myers was insane. That's been one of my big takeaways of the night. Like, obviously the Seahawks defense was gross, but dude, their special teams was unreal. Especially Dixon and punter. Crazy. So good.
Decides to run.
What was Chad's reception of the halftime show? I think Hassar fucking hated it, but I saw mostly positive from everybody else. Cowards for not letting people nominate the Seahawks kicker. Myers was robbed in that regard, for sure. To be a Mariners fan who had 4 Hall of Famers on the same team and is still the only team to make a World Series. Shout out to Niles for the bits. It was also cool that they honored the Hall of Fame class before the game, including Colts legend Adam Vinatieri. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I mean, they do that before every Super Bowl, though, you know? They do that before every Super Bowl as they bring out the legends and stuff like that. And then they also brought out Jalen Hurts.
And we'll have a 1st down and 10.
And then they also brought out Jalen Hurts. Here's the legends and Jalen Hurts. Down goes Stafford. No.
He knocks it away at the last second.
Is that the splash for the raid, by the way? How was the stream? Oh, Kenny Walker had a big day. Yeah, I mean, he won MVP, and rightfully so. Again, like, that was one of the other big things, too, was, Kenny Walker's patience is top tier. Absolutely top tier. So impressive.
That'll make it 2nd down.
What more can you say about that guy? I mean, a rightful MVP winner, especially you can't give it to the entire defense. I'd give anything for a Mariners ring. Where were you in November? I was rooting for them in that series, too, but I'm not, too upset that the Blue Jays ended up winning. But then again, the Blue Jays ended up losing anyway, so that kind of sucked, too. I think more than half of Super Bowl 6 Super Bowls have gone to like 5 teams. It's pretty nuts. I was at Game 5. Ooh, jealous. Campbell and Wilson still had to be hurt. Yeah, I mean, Mills, like that's definitely an element to what happened in that game for the Patriots. Is a combination. Like I said, it's all a big pie chart, right? And you can decide what factor deserves what percentage within the pie chart. But there's no denying that for the Patriots, you had injuries on the O-line. Drake May. I mean, it's known now that he got a fucking shot in the shoulder before the game. It's known now that there are injuries. Then you factor in the inexperience, and then you factor in probably the biggest factor of them all is that the Seahawks defense had a fucking all-time performance tonight. They did. They were so fucking good, man. As I said above, after 20-some weeks, who wasn't hurt? Yeah. So that's the way it goes, right? It's fucking survival of the fittest when it comes to... I mean, especially in the contact sports, but Christ, even baseball, not that basketball is not a contact sport, but obviously it's not inherently like football or hockey. You're always going to have injuries at the end. So, Patriots lost, going to cry myself to sleep. Yeah, it's not losing the perfect season to the Giants bad, Patriots drafting O-line, edge, and wideout? Probably, but might depend on what they do in free agency. I honestly can't think of like NFL free agency off the top of my head for who might be available. Depends like with the O-line too. Like what do you do with Campbell? Keep him on the outside, move him to guard. Like there's options. What has happened to LFC? Hello, LFC. Unfortunately,
They line up at the 50.
they backed the wrong guy. They backed the wrong guy. Arne Slot taking over for Jurgen Klopp worked because he didn't
He's wrestled down right
drift
around the
too
42
far
yard
away
line.
from what that team already was. Over this season, it's now his team, his tactics. No bueno.
And as we head to
No
halftime,
bueno.
the score is 6-0.
Like, yeah, they've had some injury troubles. You could argue where some of the money was spent, but at the end of the day, man, like, yeah, they just don't have it. He doesn't have it. He just doesn't have it. Oh, sports are mostly forcing your body to do unnatural movements repeatedly for 6 months of the year. Very true. Very, very true. All right, let's back out of this. I want to take a look at the rosters in this game, and then we'll fuck around a little bit. Both in a user game, maybe some franchise as well, stuff like that. Stafford, I'd like to think Stafford would come back after winning MVP. I mean, Rams team's good. They just need a few more pieces, right? So, but I mean, yeah, Stafford could retire. I mean, he was a Hall of Famer before the MVP, but I mean, he's definitely a Hall of Famer now. So, I thought he said he was coming back already. Me too, but you know, you never know if you might have missed somebody saying something. Random question: have I ever played Skyrim? I actually haven't. I heard so much about it growing up, and other friends of mine played it that I'm just like, I kind of rebelled against the idea of playing it. And no, it isn't. No, this is Spotify. I'd get DMCA'd on YouTube for playing the soundtrack. So, different audio track for this. All right. Really quickly, Creation Zone. As always, man, let's see what these team logos look like. Edit team data. Uniform stadium. Imagine whining about your football teams. Come back to me when you're a Wolves fan. That is fair. That is fair. All right, let's see. We got a Shaq. Okay, so these are the same logos from the previous game, which isn't bad because every team has an alternate logo, which is pretty cool. I don't know why they don't do that. It's now officially baseball season. That it is. Damian Lillard competing in the three-point contest with the torn Achilles. Dude, I haven't seen anything, nor do I care to see anything from like NBA All-Star Weekend. I couldn't care less. It is such a dead concept. It's insane how little I care. Like, yeah. They would have been better off fucking stealing like the NHL's fucking Four Nations concept or some shit, you know? Fucking baboons logo, that's awesome. They might have added some logos. I actually think they did. But again, I love that every team has an alt logo for like the shoulders of the helmets. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty damn sweet. Do they still have the same stadium editor? Oh, goodness. Sorry, still seeing responses to the game through the socials, through everything. Seeing a lot of halftime show, which, again, that halftime show was sick as hell. Oh, goodness. No, I'm good. I'm good, man. Like, sad, as always, sad, but not devastated. This looks like the same thing. 10R's either having a stroke or someone's cat's on the keyboard. All right, they have the same stadium editor from the prior year game, too. Fair enough. Not a troll. No, 10R's been around for long enough. My guess is cat on a keyboard. That is my guess. Have I heard of Trey's new album? I haven't. I actually haven't heard a ton of their newer stuff over the years. I am terrible about checking out new music. So basically what I'll do outside of like fucking Discover Weekly on Spotify or something like that is I'll be like, oh, I'm going to rediscover this band. Like lately I've been on a big bullet for my Valentine kick where obviously like I've listened to them for over 20 years, but you know, it's like I'll listen to a song, I'll be like, oh yeah, I should dive back into their catalog and see if I find any new stuff. And that's kind of how my music listening goes in a lot of ways with bands that have been around for a long time. It's like, oh yeah, shit, I really do like them. I need to check this shit out again, you know? Patriots got their quarterback for the future. I mean, my confidence in like Drake May isn't really shook at all. Like a 23-year-old quarterback with a less than 100% shoulder had a bad game and, you know, against a great fucking defense. Wow, that's shocking, isn't it? That's shocking. I can't believe it. Hello to Wildcatter and the 3 months on the primer. Oh, goodness. I want to see what some of these teams look like here. So. All text, fair enough. I'll have to mark those down. Yeah, I mean, the Seahawks defense was great. What can you say? What can you say? Like I said, my biggest takeaways for the night. Seahawks, defense and special teams are insane. Offense didn't really have to do much outside of Kenny Walker, and that's fine. Patriots, defense was great, but injured and not really prepared for the moment, especially for the younger guys on offense. Commercials sucked for the most part. Just completely weighed down by fucking AI, gambling, crypto, and all that other shit. Halftime show was fantastic. Yeah. No quarterback was winning that. I wouldn't read too much into Drake May. Yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Like, even at the Patriots, you know, if you want to say they fell ass backwards into making the Super Bowl, I'll still take it. I'll take it, you know? Again, to see a team go from 4 wins in back-to-back years to making a Super Bowl, even if they lose it, like, I'll take that. You know, I know a lot of Bears fans are being like, this makes it official. Caleb Williams clears Drake May. Like, man, you know, whatever. Say what you want. You know, that's sports fandom, but, like, I'm not really worried. I'm not really worried. Like I said, I have seen goddamn, Todd Collins, you were so old. I have seen way too much success to be overly concerned by major losses. Unless you know that the major loss is the end of the era, right? Like the last Patriots loss that really hurt was the Titans beating them in Foxborough in Brady's last game for the Patriots. You know, like that was the one that really hurt because it's like, oh fuck, man, they're done. They're done. Bears fan here, not true. I did like CMC, like the Bears had a great fucking season too. Like, I don't know what Bears fan wouldn't be fucking pumped about the season that they had, even if they fell short, right? Like, goddamn. But again, like I don't put any stock into like that fandom of just being like, oh, I got to make sure that people know that my younger quarterback's better. Like that's just, you know, people on the internet looking for attention. Who cares? But yeah, like as a Patriots fan, I think it's fucking dope that the Bears might be finally getting their shit together. They have a really promising head coach. They got a really promising young quarterback. I hope they don't fuck it up. Because again, beyond rooting, like I view sports from the perspective of it's not just me rooting for my own team. I like to root for stories. Like, even if that means like, you know, it's like obviously like first things first, I'm rooting for my favorite team, in this instance, the Patriots, to win the Super Bowl. But I'm also like, dude, it's fucking cool that Sam Darnold just won a fucking Super Bowl. That's insane. Like, what a story that is. That's cool as hell. Like, when the Rams made the Super Bowl, like, dude, fuck Stan Kroenke, but it was fucking dope to see Matthew Stafford win a Super Bowl. Like, after all he fucking went through in Detroit. Like, I root for stories almost as much as I root for my favorite teams. And that's a really fun way to watch sports, in my opinion. Because I try to do that more than I try to hate watch. I don't really like hate watching. Unless there's, like, a really good reason to hate watch. And don't get me wrong, a good hate watch can be fun as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, like, back in the day, now granted, I'm not the same person I was over a decade ago, but, you know, did I hate watch when the Seahawks stomped the ever-loving shit out of Peyton Manning and the Broncos? Oh, yeah, I hate watched. That was great. But at the same time, like, now I could still be like, man, even if the Broncos had won that Super Bowl, like, holy shit, for Peyton Manning, like, what a comeback, you know? You know? And it's like, again, like the Eagles beating the Patriots. Like, again, had the Eagles been playing anybody else other than the Patriots, I probably would have been rooting for them to win their first ever Super Bowl. You know? That's just the way I watch sports. Does Vrabel have the success if he is the one directly replacing Bill? Ooh. Tough to say, because at the same time, I feel like I don't know for sure. But I feel like Kraft especially was very hands-on in the first couple years. And after seeing what's happened, I feel like, and I can't prove this, but the feeling is that, like, he was like, all right, I'm going to let Mike Vrabel do his thing here. You know? Let's let Mike Vrabel do his thing. He knows what he's doing. You know? Whereas Gerard Mayo, who, again, was a big fan favorite, and he will be again, everybody knew Gerard Mayo was, like, the Kraft choice to take over, you know? And unfortunately for him, that went as it did. Kraft looked like a walking corpse tonight. Yeah, being a fucking 80-year-old man doing some of the shit that he does, it's gonna catch up to you. Again, like, I like Robert Kraft for some things. For other things, it's like, what the fuck's the matter with you? But, as any Patriots fan can tell you, he has not been the same person since his wife passed away over a decade ago at this point. Like, he went through and has been going through a fucking end-life crisis, you know? Not to mention the whole hanging out with Putin thing, hanging out with Netanyahu thing, you know. I don't blame people for rooting for, against Robert Kraft. I don't blame you. Oh, God. Hey, speaking of the Bears, man, look at where the hell they were back in the day. This reminded of William Shatner's 94. He is an old man. He is an old man. It's amazing the wonders that space travel can do for you, though, right? 99 return for Hester. 94 still? You're out of your goddamn mind. 94. Oh, goodness. Shout out to Greg Olson, though. Oh, the Bears. I think Jeff Ross during the Brady roast. Would you like a massage? Jeff Ross, unfortunately, is also a questionable person, but hey, can be a funny guy. Oh, God. From kissing disease to kissing the Lombardi, the Sam Darnold story. Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, like, obviously, you know, it's a bummer to see your favorite team lose, but you know, when you know they weren't the better team, it's a bit of an easier pill to swallow. And when you know that there's some cool stories on the other side, you know, and there are some fucking cool stories on that Seahawks team, so I think May will top out the market after next year. I mean, probably because you really have no choice but to hitch the wagon to him, right? You have no choice. That's just what it is, right? Like, you can't let he'll be 24 at the time. You won't be able to let that type of player just walk, right? So, Seahawks fan to Pats fan, no one was beating that defense. Honestly, yeah. Like, I mean, again, like, that's my thing too, right? Like, even if it was like, nope, the Patriots are fully healthy, ready to go, I still don't think they win that game. Maybe it's closer, but I'd be very surprised if they still won that game. Like, that Seahawks defense played basically to the best of their ability. And if not, they were very close to the best of their powers, and goddamn. I mean, fucking credit to them as well, right? Like, Seattle's done such a great job over the last, like, 15 years or so carving out that identity, at least when they've been super competitive. It's been like, hey, our defense is fucking sick. So, after he has to watch his bug kid grow up. Uh-oh. What is this? How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free. I hate you for putting this into my YouTube history. Thank you. Also, they blitzed a lot, which they haven't done all year long. They did, but at the same time, like, predominantly, they were only sending 4 people. Like, commentary couldn't shut up about it. Like, dude, they're only rushing 4 people, and they're still getting to May a ton. Which, yeah, again, like, you're not going to win a game when an opposing defense is able to do that to you. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Major Wright. I have not heard that name in a long time. The Wildcat, Chris Harris. God, yeah, speaking of the Bears, man, look at where they came from. Noted FBI agent Charles Tillman. The one picked May toss might have been the most time he had all night. Honestly, yeah, and it was atrocious. And again, like, that's the type of thing that you didn't really see from Drake May a ton in the regular season. Was like, why? Like, he would so rarely, I feel like, just heave it up the field and hope for the best. Like, he would turn to his legs. And that interception, especially, it's just like, is it just the pressure of the moment? Like, did you just not see the room to scramble? Like, I'd have to watch the play back, and then, of course, you'd never know what the hell he was thinking. But that was probably the worst pick I've ever seen him throw. Because it was just the Madden play of, oh, fuck it, someone's got to be down there. Like, that is not what you want to see. But it is a 23-year-old quarterback. FYI, Toogs, there is a Pimp My Ride PS2 game. Oh, is there? There's a PS2 Pimp My Ride video game, you say? How weird. How weird. We've played it on stream before, too. It's terrible. It's fucking awful. Something tells me you're a big South Park fan. Not really. Like, I watched it, but I was never, like, this gigantic South Park fan. Yeah. How much is your backlog worth? I have no idea, man. Like, it's not even that crazy, to be honest, like, compared to some other people. Apparently having a physical copy of some games is nice, like Def Jam New York, but, you know. Oh, the Bears. What could have been? Carson Palmer and the Bungles. With Andy. Oh, my God. Rookie Andy Dalton. Dan Lefevre. And Jordan Palmer. What a quarterback group. I hope that's on the wheel. I don't have a wheel for the PS2. Oh, you mean the actual wheel of nonsense. It could be. It could be. Did you order Donacho or De Beers? No. You weren't saying that the other night when you were getting your ass kicked. What, for Def Jam? I'm confused. I'm confused. I mean, I was playing that on emulator anyway. I wasn't even playing on the physical copy, you know? So, I mean, I might have to sell that bad boy. Might have to sell that bad boy. Chad Ochocinco, rookie AJ Green. Damn. Imagine wasting that guy's career. Imagine wasting that guy's career. Let's be honest. God damn. See, like, it could always be worse. I'd rather have my favorite team lose in a Super Bowl than be a Bengals fan, you know? It could always be worse. They've wasted so much. They're still doing their best to get Joe Burrow killed. You know? It could always be worse. Is the wheel just sports games? Mostly. Just because I don't necessarily want to start like a story-based game right now, you know? Because, like, if you're playing, like, a story-based game or something like that, it's like you start it, and then what, are you just going to stop after 3 hours? Like, maybe. But, Is this what the wheel had on it today? This was a streamer choice just because I knew we were going to be talking about football for the vast majority of it. I'm like, well, I don't want to play the modern Madden, so I'm like, let me pick an old Madden. It's just the one that was there. Bengals have lost multiple Super Bowls. They have, but at the same time, you know, that doesn't help my narrative, and my narrative's the only thing that matters, okay? Fuck your feelings and your facts. My facts are the most important. My facts are the only thing that matter. Carlos Dunlap, goddamn. D'Amata Pico. Oh, Cincy. Cincy. Michael Johnson. Dan Scooter. Grand Valley State. Feel bad for people to spend a lot of money to go to this game. Oh, for the Super Bowl? Yeah, don't feel bad for them. If they can afford it, like, fuck them. This didn't mean anything to them. Roderick Muckleroy. The Muckleroy. God, Keith Rivers. How much of the Madden roster is playing the UFL or AFL? The world may never know. For the Madden 12 roster, it's tough, man. Like, this game came out 15 years ago, you know? Like, a lot of these, not too many people in this game are still going to be active players, NFL or otherwise. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. How much money do Browns and Jets fans waste a year? Too much. Too much. How do you think those people who bought the giant hamburger feel? Fucking $180 burger at the goddamn Super Bowl. I saw a sign that had like $400 for parking. Like, shit's crazy. But yeah, if anybody missed this, the LX Hammerburger, $180. They made 200 of them. It's a cheeseburger with braised bone-in beef shank, roasted mirepoix demi-glace. That's way too French for me, I'm sorry. And Point Reyes blue cheese fondue on a baked brioche bun. Would I even attempt to eat this? Maybe. But certainly not for $180. That's fucking absurd. USA, baby. USA. America. God, that fucking... you know, my favorite commercial tonight might have been the Budweiser commercial with the horse and the eagle. It's just like, America. And then, of course, it was a fucking USA 250 bullshit. It's like, oh my God. Oh God, yes, because nothing says America like a fucking bald eagle on a horse. On a Clydesdale, for that matter. What a fucking ridiculous country I live in. What a ridiculous fucking country I live in. God damn, I didn't even notice Bobby Williams. Oh, the Bills. This is always fun. Hey, this was one of Fitzmagic's good years. Not bad. Brian Brome and Levi Brown. Oh, no more Edwards? No more Edwards? That's insane. That is insane. Can we play Scrandle? I don't know what that is. Wasn't Mike Nugent a first-round kicker? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. I looked it up. Second round. Close enough. Oh, running back. Fred Jackson. God, they'd already gotten rid of Marshawn Lynch. It's Scrandle.com. Do I really want to click this? I probably shouldn't. Okay, hold on. I mean, I know the term scran for food, but... Scrandle, the thrilling daily game of food comparison. You've never played Scrandle. You got to pick which has the higher rating on Footy Scran. Interesting. All right, hold on. Play the daily. Jesus Christ. So Birmingham City versus Norwich. A $4 beer not included cheesy chips versus a 50-pound hot dog at Norwich. Holy fuck, that both is just awful. I'm gonna I'm going to say the fries. I think the fries will have a higher rating. Just because you can move the fucking American cheese to the side. I was right. Hey, how do you like that? The apple crumble with custard for $3.50 at Stoke City, or West Ham's rib meat roll. No price data. I think in general, like apple crumble and custard versus I think the West Ham rib meat roll would be higher rated. The Bragatino Diogal Bragnanca Para. Crab's nail. Wheat flour dough filled with crab meat and a claw. Versus Español's Truita de Patata. With the water for $6.50. I mean, I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. It's something on a fucking sub roll versus a crab claw. Give me the Español. Yeah, thank you. Jesus. Oh my God. So West Ham 2022 sausage and chips for £8 versus Consadole Sapporo. The takoyaki, fried ball of octopus. I mean, yaki mean fucking takoyaki. That was a Game Grumps bit. What does taco mean? And yaki. And a pint for $5. I mean, I think the takoyaki is gonna win. Oh yeah. I mean, come on now. That's insane. Hockey arena. Tray of fries for $4.52. Or at a baseball game, a pizza for $7.45. That's an actual tough one. I mean, the fries, like, they just look like fries. My heart says the fries, so I'm gonna pick the fries. Oh, people pick the pizza. Okay, fair enough. Leeds United chicken and chips versus CBS Arena Miami veggie burger with wedges for $7.60. I have a feeling more people are gonna like the idea of the chicken and chips. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that looks insane for arena food. Dartford FC cheeseburger with added sausage and bacon for £6, or a double cheeseburger at Stalybridge Celtic FC. You know, I don't know. I feel like most people would vote for Dartford because of the bacon, but that double cheeseburger for $5 doesn't look that bad at all for what it is. That's actually a tough one. I'm gonna say the sausage and bacon wins it though. I was wrong. They were both highly rated though. Okay. Liverpool pizza for $6.50, or Tottenham Hotspur's jizzed upon loaded popcorn chicken with a pint of Moretti for £11. Fuck. I could see both having a high rating. $6.50 for that pizza though. I feel like we'll score highly. Wow, it didn't. That's crazy. That other pizza scored more highly than that? Who the fuck does... These people are out of their minds. How the fuck is that pizza, like, 30% lower than that other one that looked like garbage? Tranmere Rovers, bangers and mash with gravy for $7. That looks awful, dude. They look like turds. And the Seattle Mariners, 2 cans of Modelo for £28. The Modelo's got to win, right? Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. And then final one, Tottenham's chicken tikka masala, or the katsu chicken. Oh, dude, chicken katsu is so fucking good. It's so good. I feel like the presentation of the tikka masala is going to win it because it's actually in a bowl instead of like the plastic container. I would go for the katsu, but I was wrong. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there you go. I got a 6 out of 10. The average was a 7 out of 10. I think some people have some crazy fucking opinions. I'll say that. I think some people have some crazy fucking opinions. That whole pizza thing makes no sense at all. How, like, one had a higher rating than the other. The other one looked like a small personal pan from fucking Domino's, but what do I know? What do I know? That pizza should have been way higher than 38%. Right, like, I could see it losing, but I don't see how it was so lowly rated compared to something else. Need to see that LX burger on Scrandle, right? An average score of 6 from an average of 7. I think it was anti-Liverpool bias. Honestly, probably. It probably was. That would make sense. It's simple. I see Liverpool. I give it a 0. Nah, man. Roosevelt. Oh, the Bills. God, Steve Johnson was a good player, though. Oh, the Bills. Scott Chandler. I hate myself. You should. You should. But you know who doesn't hate himself? Ed Wang. Because his name is Ed Wang. Shout out to Ed Wang. Vitra, Chad Reinhardt. Cordaro Howard. Cordaro Howard. Some very out there inclusions on Scrandle. We might have to play another round. That is fun. Honestly, I'll have to show my wife that game. She gets addicted to stuff like that. She's a fucking Wordle fiend. Mansfield Rotto. TikTok has infected my brain. That's fair. Like most people, like a chicken or cheese panini from Old Trafford that barely has any cheese. I ordered the cheese panini, and you give me just a panini. The outrage. The outrage. You give me just this panini. Oh, man. God, Kyle Williams, what a beast. Terrell Troop. Well, if there's one thing that can cheer me up from watching my favorite team lose in the Super Bowl, it's talking about the Super Bowl for 2 hours and then looking at old rosters in a Madden. Also, shout out to Danny Batten of South Dakota State. Obviously, the big story today was old North Dakota State, which, yes, everybody is going to be using the North Dakota State Bison in CFB 27. But that's cool that they're moving to the Mountain West. I'm excited for that. Like, they've been too good for too long in that lower tier, you know? Give other teams a chance, please. Paul Posluszny, Andrew Davis. Jammy. Jammy, Jammy. Indiana University. God, Bills era, Sean Merriman. What a time. Dude, this was still, like, we noticed this with Madden 11. Madden 12, they were still pretty ruthless with some of the ratings, too. They were still pretty ruthless. They had no problem having people at, like, a sub 60 overall. Only a matter of time until South Dakota State, Montana, and Montana State fall. I'm up for it. I'm absolutely up for it. They got its safety. Jarius Byrd and John Corto. Dante Whitmer, Brian Scott, George Wilson. Kicker Ryan Lindell and punter Brian Mormon. Oh, the Bills. The Bills. And obviously, like, so far we've seen the Bears. Which, again, like Peppers, Urlacher Company. Again, the Bengals weren't too bad. And then there's the Bills, which it's like, yeah, we got a couple pieces, and that's about it. Paul Posluszny looks like he realized he has to live in Buffalo to play football. That man had a square fucking jaw. Good Lord. I mean, he still does. He's alive, you know? Doom Patrol. What's going on? Shout out to all of you still hanging out on the YouTube side of things. Remember a time where 2K games are less generous? And they have like 30 dudes over a 90? Yeah. Oh, the Broncos. Second-year pro Tim Tebow. Maybe we should go back to 11 and keep doing that Tebow franchise. Fucking Kyle Orton's massive-ass contract that he had. No Sean Moreno. Lendale White. Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence Maroney had already left New England. I hate it. Oh, see, there we go. So that was one of the people's big complaints about Madden 11 is that Brandon Lloyd got no respect. He got respect in this game. Demaryius Thomas hadn't really broken out yet, though, apparently. Eric Decker, Paul Posluszny is what every male character in Gears of War looks like. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Julius Thomas, Virgil Green, Dan Gronkowski. The ultimate Gronkowski. Hell yeah. The ultimate Gronkowski. Plus, Lesney's the main character of Wolfenstein. Oh, DeBrickashaw was still with the Jets. He would have been for this year, I'm pretty sure, yeah. God, Ryan Clady. Manny Ramirez. Arguably the best Manny Ramirez in sports, mainly because I don't think he failed multiple drug tests. God, look at these ratings. Oh, is this a Patriots offensive line? I mean, Russ Hochstein was a Patriot, but... Oh, goodness. No thank you to the Puck Doku. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, God. No thank you to that. Don't need to get back on a Puck Doku kick. I've served my time. I've served my time. I'm never going back. This Broncos team was very hit or miss. Like, very hit or miss. North Dakota State. Joe Mays. But yeah, everyone's going to fucking use them next year, too. Probably me, too. Ooh, rookie Von Miller. Damn. That a fucking interesting rookie class in this game. Champ Bailey was still the man. Sidquan Thompson was awful. Just awful. Fucking Brian Dawkins. Ronaldo Hill. Matt Prater. Steven Hauschka. The GOAT. Miss when they weren't afraid to make bad teams bad, right? They used a hell of a lot more of the rating scale back with these games compared to modern Madden, that's for sure. That is for sure. I respect it. Colt McCoy. Oh my God, this quarterback room for the Browns. Colt McCoy, Jake Delhomme, Seneca Wallace, and Jarrett Brown out of West Virginia. Oof. Oof. That is a look. That is an all-time room. And a 91 overall cover boy, Peyton Hillis. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, he starts off as like a 60-something fullback the year before in Madden 11. Oh my God. One of the cover athletes of all time, that's for sure. Never forget that game. He ripped the Patriots apart. He sure did. I'm sure that rating stood the test of time. Browns franchise, right? We got Josh Cribbs, Muhammad Massaquoi, Brian Robisky, Greg Little, Chancey Stuckey. What a team. 53 overall, Jonathan Haggerty. Who the hell did you piss off? Ben Watson. Greg Gastandia. Well, Joe Thomas had a breakout, though, compared to 11. Troutwine. I had Madden 12 on the Wii. A lot of you guys grew up playing the primary sports games on the Wii, and I did not have that experience. I don't know if I'm jealous or not. God, they had a good O-line, too. Boy, I wonder if that, well, almost a good O-line. I wonder if that had anything to do with a certain Peyton Hillis breakout. It makes me think the cover for NBA Live 04, they had a Spanish. So EA did that a lot. EA had a lot of region-specific covers. For a lot of games, honestly. Trying to think here. Like, FIFA's probably one of the most notable. But NHL had a bunch of region-specific covers as well. Even, like, NHL 25, right? With the Hughes brothers, they had it. But I know, like, NHL 10, 11-ish had, like, the Sedins on the Swedish cover. Here, let me bring up some of these. So hopefully some of these aren't fake, because they could have been. But, you know, like this idea, oh, it looks right. William Nylander was the Swedish cover for 19. Line was the Finnish cover. There's a couple others that I know were legit. But people also used to make their own and print them out. Like these, I'm pretty sure were examples of those. Back when people like really, really cared about covers. But yeah, like even way back, 20 years ago, they had that. So growing up, I got the new Madden and the new WWE game every year. Pretty much the same. Although this era of Madden, I kind of missed out on when it first happened. I'd always choose like the NHL games over Madden. And I was just fine with like the older Maddens. We just had this discussion about covers in Discord. Oh, shit, there you go. All the more reason for people to join the Discord. This is the NBA Live 04 cover. In fairness, that is probably the worst cover art I've ever seen. That's rough. That's rough. I know I saw something recently, like a dude from Japan made like an NBA 07 cover or something like that, who played like 5 minutes in the NBA. But it's like, oh, he's from Japan. Put him on the cover. He's getting almost every sports game, WWE game, PS2 era. Yeah. Sometimes I had to pick and choose, but I was pretty fortunate in that way too. But also, that also had a habit of selling old stuff. It was Yuta Tabuse. That it was. The Taboose. Kaluka Mayaba. Scott Fajita. This is kind of an interesting roster for a franchise. I mean, pretty much any year of the Browns. Like second-year pro Joe Hayden. But really any year of the Browns. It's just like, yeah, fuck it. Here's a bunch of dudes. Do what you can. Do what you can. Good luck. Second year is TJ Ward. Phil Dawson. Just plugged in my Switch for the first time in months. It's a good console. Wish the games are cheaper. Yeah, 91 overall cover boy, Peyton Hillis. That's nuts. Dunking on a 23-year-old quarterback for showing his inexperience in the Super Bowl when your quarterback hasn't even been there is certainly a choice. Maple, who do you... Hello? Dunking on a 23-year-old quarterback for showing his inexperience in the Super Bowl when your quarterback hasn't even been there is a choice. I agree that would be a choice. Number one, who do you think has made that choice? Secondly, who do you think my quarterback is? Oh, let's see. Tampa Bay. Ooh, that's a good, the good Josh Freeman years. I'm speaking on all the haters on Twitter. Okay, but that's a hell of like a first message to post in chat. Just saying. I mean, you're not wrong, but I mean, yeah, Drake May is bound to get clowned on. Like he didn't look good tonight. Whether or not he's hurt, and that's a big part of it. The inexperience of it all. The defense he played was insane. Like it's just he's gonna get clowned on. That's the internet. Anybody and everybody gets clowned on for anything and everything. That's the way the internet works. LeGarrette Blount has a picture this year after he didn't as a rookie in 11 after punching a dude. Cadillac Williams is cooked. Imagine going through the life with the last name of Lumpkin. That'd be fun. Nobody was beating that Seahawks defense. I mean, I've had enough people say that as much that I feel all right about saying it, But, yeah, like, honestly, like, if it's like, oh, if Drake May was healthy and the O-line was healthy, like, it would have been closer to an upset had they won, Got that second-year Mike Williams. God damn, some of these names. Fucking Desmond Briscoe. Ed Gant. Jesus. We can ignore Kellen Winslow. Damn. Josh Johnson, my favorite YouTuber. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Does he have a fucking head tat like he's goddamn Bam Bam Bigelow? What the fuck? Brandon Carter. American football guard. Mr. Roberts, good to see you. Brandon Carter, NFL. Oh, yeah, no, he's got the Bam. Oh, my God. He's got the Bam Bam look, all right. I want a skull. Look at this fucking psychopath. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't remember that guy at all. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, like, it was an all-time defensive performance. And again, I always just bring it back to what I keep mentioning, right? It's a pie chart. There's all those different factors of Patriots inexperience, Patriots injuries, Seattle defense. How much all of that factors in. You can decide the percentages. But all of those were factors to how the game played out tonight. It's just how much importance do you put on one aspect or element compared to another. And obviously, like, Seattle's defense being fucking insane has the lion's share of those percentages for sure. Because he was, they were insane. And I mean, he isn't like Drake May. It's just like he could only do so much. And even then, when he had time to do things, he didn't do good things. So, Jason Myers was robbed of MVP. Fucking Dixon was robbed of MVP, man. What a punter. What a punter. This was the one time we could have gotten a punter winning the MVP, and he should have. He should have. A kicker, in theory, could always have a chance. A punter isn't often going to have a chance at winning MVP. This was the year, damn it. This was the year. And it didn't happen. And it didn't happen. Goddamn, 54 overall, man. They were ruthless. I love it. They were fucking ruthless. God damn, man. They're just like, yeah, fuck it. Most of you, mid-60s. You want to complain about it? Talk to the wall. You're at a Temple in 2011, 58. Fuck you. They were so ruthless with some of these ratings, man. I can't even complain. Connor Barth. What a time. Robert Malone. That's an interesting Tampa team. Nobody like super elite, right? Cardinal. Oh, God. Oof. Ugh. Derek Anderson away from the Browns. John Skelton. Max Hall and Richard Bartell. Woof. Cardinals rebuild anybody? Jesus. Oh my God, it doesn't get much better at running back. Tim Hightower, Beanie Wells, Ryan Williams, LaRod Stevens Howling. Whew. That is, this is a team so far. Jesus Christ. Quarterback from the tops out of the 70, right? And then there's Larry Fitzgerald. Steve Preston, Early Doucette. Oh my God. Poor Larry, man. He went down with the ship like fucking Shane Doan in the with the Coyotes, and it's sad. It's sad. Yeah, they also had 4 fullbacks on roster, right? You are. God, they didn't even have anything at tight end? Jesus. God damn, man. Larry really went through it. He really did. He wanted to be there, too. He's insane. There he is. Who do you think you are? He is the, what was it? I am the thunder. I am the darkness, whatever the hell. It's Baron Corbin. Good old Tom Peastock. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how happy he looks. Look at how happy he looks. Matthews is named captain of Team USA. Yeah, it's a fairly unlikable Team USA hockey team this year. That is for sure. That is for sure. Drake May just completed the worst postseason with a Super Bowl appearance of all time by a total EPA. Oof. God damn it. God damn it. This airline hadn't turned on him yet. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. God, yeah, look at this Cardinals rebuild. Return old Tom Peastock out of here. You know? Build up this team. This Cardinals team sucks, dude. Calais Campbell, 3 years in. This Cardinals team, offensively, was brutal. Defensively, at least Darnell Dockett was there. Holy shit. DT, Brian Robinson, oh my God. Clark Hagens. Where the hell? Hold on. Let's see. 2012 Arizona Cardinals. Wow, 5 wins. Fair enough. They got 5 wins. I don't know how, but they did get 5 wins with the second worst offense in the league, but the 17th ranked defense. Fair enough. Who'd they beat? Christ, did they beat the Patriots? Oh my God, they started off 4-0 and they beat the Patriots too. They started off 4-0 and then fell off a fucking cliff. Jesus Christ. They beat the Patriots 20-18. September 16th, 2012. Jesus Christ. Oof. Oof. Oh, Gerald Hayes, Paris Lennon, Quan Sturdivant. Oh my God. Koskowski Shank cost the Pats the game. You lived and died. This is a fucking draft of glory team. Oh, Super Saiyan, what's going on? Discovered your channel last week to the 2K10 retrospective. It was off, and I'll be doing more deep dives. Thank you for that. And, yeah, I really do need to get back to doing those types of videos. They just take forever to put together. But it's amazing how many people are still finding that particular video, too. So, fair play, and, I'm glad you enjoyed said video. I saw Hacho when I panicked. Yeah, actually, I started the script recently. There's been a couple videos that I've started and just haven't fucking finished them. I gotta get better at that. I gotta get better at that. You'd think I'd get better for how long I've been uploading stuff, but no. I'm just, just doing the best I can. All right, their defense wasn't too bad. This kind of lines up with what we saw. Oh, they still had Adrian Wilson. So they just didn't have an offense. Jay Feely and Ben Graham. Really liked, I think it was the best cup winner video that you made last year. Wheels, me too. It is super tough when you make videos like that and they just don't get the clicks that you're hoping that they're going to get, But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how well that video did in terms of views. I just know it wasn't anything too crazy. But I enjoyed that video quite a bit. Trying to actually scroll back and find it. But yeah, I don't know. It's refreshing to see that type of what I'd call Ultimate Team content created. Yeah, I mean, Ultimate Team's just never been my favorite thing. I've made, like, Ultimate Team videos in the past, but it's just, not my deal. Definitely more franchise-focused and, yeah, that type of throwback stuff. But yeah, like, for example, right, like, I did this video here, what state produced the strongest group of Major League talent? Like, under 1,000 views on this one. I like this video a lot, right? Like, I went through, I looked at what player had the best WAR rating.
I'm just trying to walk.
So, like, for example, like Wyoming, didn't have an NHL representative. They had James Johnson for the NBA, and it was like, okay, like, what team, right? And just, yeah, like, that type of stuff. It's tough when you put that much time and research into it. That video for me was interesting, because I just wanted to know the answer anyway. Of, like, what state has been, like, the most dominant in the professional sports, the big ones at least. Yeah. So, I mean, 1.2, I imagine K as opposed to mil. But, yeah, I mean, like, that's not too bad, but for the time and effort, right, it's almost easier to just be like, yeah, I'm going to play a franchise mode, that type of deal. Just upload it after the fact. Saying thank you for the follow, by the way, too. All right. Cardinals, good defense, no offense whatsoever. That's what we learned. The Chargers. Phillip Rivers, 96 overall. The same amount of kids that he has. But, yeah, like I said, I enjoy making those types of videos. They just take so long to make, and then if it's like, you know, it's that type of, like, minimal return thing. But then, like, other videos that I've made, like flashback videos about, like, NHL, old NHLs and stuff like that, those are some of my most viewed. Especially the NHL 2K10 video is definitely, like, my most viewed. So, Darren Sproles, Mike Tolbert, Ryan Matthews, Curtis Brinkley, and Jordan Todman. Let's see. Yeah, Vincent Jackson, Malcolm Floyd. Wyoming is Malcolm Floyd. Vincent Brown is a rookie. He only had an NBA team of kids at that point. If there's one... Ooh, our first 99, Antonio Gates. If there's one thing you could say about Phillip Rivers, that guy fucks. That guy hates condoms. Hates them. Absolutely hates them. Forgot about Ryan Matthews. It's interesting to go back to these games and be like, oh yeah, that dude. Rivers can't pull out of his own drive. Oh, God. No, it's fine. He's just a real big believer in the pullout method. He's just had very bad luck. That's all. He's just had very bad luck. That's all. All right. Happy proof your parents had sex day. Which time? Oh, we got a lot of those days. We got a lot of those days. Don't you worry. How many... Hold on. Phillip Rivers kids. Dude, it's an autofill. 10 kids! Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Dude, as of late 2025, their children range in age from 2 to 23? Holy shit. How old is he? He's 44, and he already has a 23-year-old. So he and his wife, just in their 20s, just started going at it and never stopped. Fair play. Fair play. Saying, you know, at the time, like, EA did some cool things for pre-order bonuses, right? Like, the next year... Let me see where this is. I might have to get up to grab this. That's a show on TLC this year. Phillip Rivers be fucking. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, like they did some cool pre-orders. Like I have like I think an NHL 12 or something like that. God, is it a fucking NHL 12? Like came with like a fathead, like a fathead poster. Like NHL 13, like you had like the steel book and everything like that. And now they just don't do cool shit like this anymore. At least for a lot of games. And then for the ones that they do, a lot of the stuff just ends up being weird. Like, it was around this time. It was around this time that, like, they were really doing weird things. And, like, some companies were doing really weird things. Some of you might know what I'm bringing this to. Dying Light, or not Dying Light, Dead Island had a pre-order statue that was just, or Dead Island Riptide. Here it is. Like around this time, also, hopefully I don't get in trouble for Twitch with this, or YouTube. I might. Fuck, never mind. I will just post the link in chat. But yeah, Dead Island Riptide had a pre-order bonus that was literally just a bloody, decapitated torso. That I think they had to pull the pre-orders for that one because you can't really be sending that in the mail, you know? So, you know, yeah, the 360 PS3 era was fucking crazy when it came to what they were doing for pre-orders and shit like that. It was quite the time. Quite the time indeed. Oh, man. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. I mean, I told you what it was, but it's still more jarring, right? Remember, Jay Lamont? What the fuck? Jay. Was that just your name? Jay Lamont. Stands for Jeremy. But why were you only known? He is currently a football analyst for the Big Ten Network. Why do you only go by Jay? Or is that just a typo? Weird. Might have just been a typo in the game. Oh, man. Giles Tucker. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's quite the rabbit hole to go down. Is some of the old 360 pre-orders and stuff like that, because there were some things. There's still some crazy ones today too, though. So worse than Shadow Man's Second Coming. A claim was buying actual tombstones of dead people. Oh God, that is so beautifully absurd. I totally forgot about that. What the hell? Wow. Like I said, there's some wild ones. F1 2010 came with a Formula One showed us loaded behind this shaped USB. There you go. Jesus Christ. There he is, the next Rivers to not win a ring. Gunnar Rivers, quarterback. You know, who knows? Who knows? You never know. Shut up. I'm just saying, Frank, you really fucked that one up. Nate Kading and Mike Cyphers. What a time. Well, the Chargers had an offense and an okay defense. They just could never fucking make it happen out of the AFC. The pre-Mahomes Chiefs featuring Matt Castle at an 86. Ricky Stanzi out of Iowa. Brody Croyle and Tyler Palco. English isn't his first language. That's fair. Phone, keyboard, and fat fingers don't work. Yeah, do your eyes not work to fucking pre-read before you post, Dick Man? That's right, I called you Dick Man. Because I read Seaman, Tuna Can. You know, I don't think I've ever read the phrase Seaman, Tuna Can. And I don't think I ever want to read the phrase Seaman, Tuna Can ever again. That's going to end up being a player name the next time we're allowed to rename somebody. I love these Chiefs. They sucked. Yeah, but they had Mike Cox. That's really all you need. And Dwayne Bowe had already had his breakout. Chris Chambers was old as fuck. There you go. Just that's clearly you just need more wide receivers. Tony Moiaki, Leonard Pope, Thomas Gafford. Just get as many wideouts and tight ends as you can. Someone will be able to catch eventually, you know? It's always funny when children of sports superstars go into different sports, like Gretzky's kid being a minor league baseball player. I mean, you know, you'll get certain advantages, but at the same time, you're never going to live up to that, most likely, so. Every team with 1,000 wideouts, yeah. Rudy Nicewanger. You have a Seaman Tuna Can. This will be the mascot of the team. I am afraid to click on this. Oh, my God. It's just literally a can of tuna and olive oil. Okay. Fair enough. Boy, my fucking search history tonight is wild. Tyson Jackson, Sean Smith, Glenn Dorsey. Ron Edwards. Yeah, who needs more than 3 DTs when you have 17 tight ends? Mike Vrabel. I still believe in you, Mikey. I still believe in you. Madden 12 was my favorite for so long. Also, as a Pats fan, it's impressive they made it. Davidtron, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, these games, like, this era of Madden, like 2010, 11, and 12, like, pretty fucking good games. And that was kind of one of my big takeaways of the night, too. Like, I'm happy the Patriots made it. It went poorly. Javon Belcher, again, we don't have to talk about that. We talked about it for Madden 11. Fucking Tom Bahali. But yeah, I'm still happy the Patriots made it in the first place. You know? Like, they probably shouldn't have. Part of it was other teams shit in the bed. I'll take it. Now, is it indicative of like, oh, yes, and they're going to have future success? Maybe. It's promising, but at the same time, like, it's tough because the final score, you know, it's not like it was like Seattle-Denver from over a decade ago, you know? But it was a very one-sided game that could have been so much worse. But you look at the final score and it's just like, oh, okay, they lost. You know, it's not like it was a blowout or anything. Although, via the final score, let's be honest, the game really wasn't close. You know? Yeah, that Chiefs roster actually isn't totally garbage. At least by a video game standard. I mean, Jamal Charles is a beast. Oh, speaking of the forehead, there he is. There he is, with Curtis Painter as his backup. Joseph Adai, Donald Brown, Mike Hart. Could be worse being a Niners fan. The divisional games against Seattle was a tough pill to swallow for the rest of the league. Yeah, right? I mean, the fact that Patriots defense, when they were out there so often, and you look at, like, you know, what the Seahawks could do offensively to other teams. Then again, the flip side is you look at, like, hey, here's what Matt Stafford was able to do against that defense. But, you know, there's levels. There's levels. Austin Collie, Anthony Gonzalez. Cole Heckendorf. Dude, I would love to go through life with the last name of Heckendorf. Was Peyton the only quarterback from that era that turned out normal? I mean, well, if the comparison's Tom Brady, I mean, yeah, Tom's a fucking weirdo. We know this. I mean, Phillip Rivers, but he just likes to fuck a lot. Is there anything weird about Drew Brees that I don't know of? And how normal is normal in the case of Peyton Manning? Like, he's not a fucking weirdo. Aaron Rodgers is a wizard, yeah. Aaron Rodgers will talk your ear off about fucking aliens and ayahuasca. I think Drew's just an idiot. Yeah, maybe. Have I seen the five head? I mean, look, man, you know, it might be weird looking, but not a weird person, right? It's hard because no matter how great your defense is, and the Pats defense is really good if you're always on the field. Yeah, I mean, saying that's what I was mentioning earlier, is that Patriots defense held on for as long as they could, but eventually you're going to break, and they did with that touchdown pass. There's only so much you can do when you're on the field that often. But damn, they played a hell of a game. They played a hell of a game. Will Levis loves Mayo. That's true. Is there anything wrong with Phillip Rivers, who likes to fuck a lot? I liked. Yeah, but 10 kids, man. 10 kids. God damn. Dwight Freeney and Robert Mathis. Something, Tony Romo. I don't know if Tony Romo's a weirdo. I just think he's bad at his job. That doesn't make him weird. A lot of people are bad at their jobs. You know? Derek Carr is thinking about unretiring. I'm sure he is, but damn. I wish him luck, but yikes. Yikes. I mean, Summers, who's to say? I don't kiss and tell. I'm also married, so how much sex do you think I'm having? We got work to do to catch up to Rivers. We do, and a lot of fucking funding. Kelvin Hading, Gerard Powers. Pretty common. Pretty common. Colts have a good defense and a quarterback and just really couldn't put it together. Bob Sanders was already cooked. You mean to tell me this man is normal? Please tell me it's the picture I think it is. No, it's not. Phillip Rivers, a man of many faces. Being married sucks. I disagree with that. Being married is phenomenal. You just got to be married to the right person. Shout out to Pat McAfee. You're a fucking toolbox in the shape of a man, but you're a very successful toolbox. Shout out to the Colts. Colts Hall of Famer, Adam Vinatieri. Shut up. How about, hey, speaking of Tony Romo being bad at his job, 88 overall. John Kitna. Chris Greason and Stephen McGee. I have no memories of either of you. None. Felix Jones, Marion Barber. Yeah, DeMarco Murray is a rookie. Damn. How about them Cowboys? Don't worry, Cowboys fans. 2011, you guys are close to a Super Bowl. You'll get there. One thing this game had that they got rid of was extensions for players who weren't expiring. I believe it could control the weather. Well, you could just conjure up a storm. Oh, Miles Austin at his peak. Dez Bryant. Teddy Williams, the third Gronkowski has hit the NFL. There's a bunch of them. Old Mon Pa Gronkowski. You know, they didn't quite have Phillip Rivers numbers, but they were close. Oh, Martellus Bennett. Definitely not be the only team to make an NFC title game in 30. Yeah, no, they're good. They're fine. The Jerry Jones effect, everybody. You can look at any Madden in the last fucking 20 years and look at the roster and you'd be like, yeah, maybe. And then nope. Just no. Just no. Rookie Tyron Smith. Just waste him every year. Ooh. LP Ladouceur. What a name. But they did Soy Fiesta. Oh, Igor Olshansky. What a player. Man, 2 defensive tackles. That's it. Tell me you run a 3-4 without telling me you run a 3-4. Anthony Spencer. Brady James and Keith Brooking. God, Keith Brooking just holding down the goatee. Just holding down that goatee. Sean Lee is a rookie. 98 overall DeMarcus Ware. Just go ahead and waste him. Just waste his whole career. Cowboys' hopes and Madden are kept alive by the ratings guy. What do you mean? Orlando Scandrick at a 70 was robbed. What do you mean? Oh, my God. Gerald Sensabaugh. What a team. What a team. Matt McBriar. That's a Cowboys team, all right. That's a team. What do you say about them? We're a team. Oh, them Dolphins. Chad Henne. Hell yeah. Tyler Thigpen and Tom Brandstatter. Poor Dolphins fans. You guys have really been put through the fucking ringer, haven't you? Got Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams at running back, though. Lex Hilliard. Saka Paulite. Hell of a fullback, though. Brandon Marshall. Let's just go ahead and waste him. Devon Best. Brian Hartline. My hell. Oh, but think of the great years of Tony Fasano. And Mickey Schuler. You know Mickey Schuler. And Jake Long was there, and they did nothing with him at all. And Richie Incognito was there, and that wasn't weird at all. Don't worry about it. And Mike Pouncey was there. Oh, boy. When fullbacks actually mattered. God, so many of these teams are just looking back at, like, how'd you waste Kendall Langford? You know? Kind of brutal. Of all the pointless upsets, right? Like, why? Why'd this team have to beat the Patriots so often just to do nothing? You know? I don't even drink, but I need one seeing this team. I miss this Dolphins logo. It's all-timer. Soliai, Chris Baker, linebacker, Koamisi. Who they got in the middle? Oh, yeah, just Carlos Dansby. Scrub. He really let the Dolphins down, you know? Oh, man. Old Spittler, huh? Cameron Wake. Oh, God. Oh, Dolphins fans will love to talk about Cameron Wake, right? And how you won a Super Bowl with them. And, oh, boy. A story of so many teams, except for maybe at safety. They had some pieces and just did nothing with it. With Dan Carpenter and Brandon Fields. Miami Dolphins. Cameron Wake, low-key Hall of Fame. You know, I wonder if anybody for the NFL will do the NFL Hall of Very Good. Because, I mean, Cameron Wake's a guarantee for that. But, yeah, honestly, that shout, you know, that shout's not bad. He broke 100 sacks, didn't he? He's a fucking damn good player. Vontae Davis, only player to retire at halftime. I mean, Antonio Brown kind of retired at halftime, too. Oh, boy. The comeback tour was in full effect. Mike Vick went from like a 78 overall the year before back to a 93. You know, they were so fucking hyped for Madden to be able to make Mike Vick that good again. Won the comeback player of the year. Like, again, I don't know. Man served his time, but, like, what a fucking idiot. Like, you were a guaranteed Hall of Famer. And you fucking threw it away being a shitbird. What a guy. Then there was Kevin Cobb. Vic was almost on the cover, too. 100.5 sacks. You were spot on. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I just kind of threw a number out of my ass, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure he, like, did really well. Baffle. If your team does not have a good quarterback on the first page when you open it, you're not a good team. Pretty much. Oh, Baffle, did you see the Cardinals when we looked at them? What do you think of that quarterback group? How about that quarterback group? Outstanding, huh? All right, yeah, Vic Cobb and Kafka. God, LaShawn McCoy, Jerome Harris. And they never won a Super Bowl. Until they did by beating the Patriots. Crazy. Show the Browns. I mean, the Browns are pretty bad too, weren't they? Colt McCoy, Jake Delhomme, Seneca Wallace, and Jarrett Brown. It wasn't great. Why look anywhere else? You know this chat wants you to rebuild the cards. It's true. It'd be a good shout. Oh, God. Owen Schmidt's such a great name if your team absolutely sucks. Oh, Deshaun Jackson, Jeremy Maclin, Jason Avant, Riley Cooper's hair. Didn't someone donate $20? They did, but it wasn't for that purpose, to my knowledge. It was more to just clown on the Patriots for losing. Oh, Brent Selleck. Racist Riley. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. July 2013, a video surfaced of Cooper being denied backstage access at a Kenny Chesney concert the previous month. The video showed Cooper yelling a racial epithet, you can guess what it is, at the bouncers who denied him. In the dispute with a black security guard, here we go, he yelled, "I will jump that fence and fight every N-word here." In the aftermath, the Philadelphia Eagles fined Cooper an undisclosed amount, but still allowed him to return. And now, you know, the word is that he might go on tour with some of country music's biggest stars that have also had similar deals and hadn't affected their career at all. Because, you know, there's plenty of white people who will support wanting other white people to be able to say the N-word, because if they, you know, famous people can say it, then he can say it, and that's a good time. Anyway, USA, or whatever the hell. America 250, yeah, whatever. Clay Harbor. Jason Peters. He was front row at the Kid Rock lip sync show tonight. The out of sync lip sync. How's that possible? How are you going to be out of sync while lip syncing? You know how bad it is to be out of sync while lip syncing at an event that's being held solely to say, yeah, white people. Like, that's a rough look, don't you think? In so many ways. In so many ways. Oh, Brandon Graham is a second-year pro. God damn. Again, we clowned on Kid Rock earlier. I can do it again. Don't you worry. You need me to mention he's from Michigan again and grew up rich? That he's not a good old country boy that grew up in the trailer park like all of y'all that love him? He's just like me. No, he ain't. It was pre-recorded and it didn't fix it. Good job. Well, they knew like 100,000 people would watch it, and they had to bot the other 5 million views. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Rashad Genty, Casey Matthews. John Dorenboss. Long snapping America's Got Talent magician legend, John Dorenboss. Oh my God, this defense, though. At least a start. Stuart Bradley, Ernie Sims. Damn. Oh, Asante Samuel's there to shit-talk Bill Belichick at least. He was very good at that. And dropping crucial interceptions in a Super Bowl. He was pretty fucking good at that, too. But, you know, we don't have to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. They have its safety. Nate Allen, Marlon Jackson. This is Eagles' dream team era. So Vince Young called him when he signed up to be Vince's backup. Right around the time, yeah. Yeah, this is right after Vic came back. One comeback player of the year. We need to go back to Up With People performing at Super Bowl. Oh, God. So obviously we've spent a lot of time talking about the, Super Bowl commercials, the halftime show. Again, halftime show was great, and I didn't understand a word of it because I don't speak Spanish. Again, I did not retain any of that information that I learned in schooling because I was like, ooh, video games. I need to know that, Asante Samuel played for Central Florida or some shit. It's just an example. Yeah, it had everything. It had everything. It had great choreography. It had great messaging. It had Jessica Alba. It had a lot of Latinas throwing they shit, which I'm more than fine with. It had Lady Gaga. It had a marriage, like apparently an actual legit marriage. Goddamn. I looked at Eagles team fondly because Victor Cruz exposed their asses in his debut. Oh, shit. Matt Ryan. What a guy. Chris Redmond and John Parker Wilson. Thought it was good, not great, but I'm old. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. It had Ricky Martin, too. I mentioned him earlier, but forgot to mention him this time. But he didn't sing about black cats and voodoo dolls, so how many people even mention him? Yeah, Pedro Pascal was there. I mean, come on. What more do you need? What more do you need? If you're like, well, I don't understand the music, and the music's not really for me, it's like, well, Jessica Alba's right there. What are you complaining about? Right? Man, woman, regardless of your orientation, your gender, who gives a shit? Jessica Alba's right there. What do you possibly have to complain about? For all the other stuff, you're like, no, I don't like the music, I'm racist, blah, blah, blah. Jessica Alba's right there. If you're still going to sit there and say the Super Bowl halftime show wasn't good, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All right? I'm just saying. I question you as a person. I question you as a person. I get to stare at Bad Bunny. I'm happy. There you go. God, rookie Julio Jones. Dude, he and AJ Green in this game as rookies. It's fucking gross. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kendrick still the all-time halftime. Oh, you know what I was going to mention earlier? Someone mentioned, like, the miking and everything like that. That's just a fucking Super Bowl thing, man. Because they did it with basically everybody. But, yeah, like, it happened last year with Kendrick, where it's like, man, the miking kind of isn't that good. It happened this year where people were like, yeah, that could have been a little bit better. It happened the year before with Usher. Like, that's just been a common theme with the fucking miking for these Super Bowls. It's just, I don't know how it's the goddamn Super Bowl, but they can't really mic a performer properly. I don't know if it's overly difficult because there's so much movement and production or what the issue is, but it always seems to happen that way. Can we talk about that one commercial with Tony Gonzalez and a Falcons uni and Gronk and a Bucks uni? Yeah, that wasn't great. I mean, it was good messaging about just like, hey, men, quit being so insecure. Don't die of prostate cancer. Damn good messaging. But yeah, him being in the Bucks uni, which I imagine was a choice to be like, see, look, we're not biased towards the Patriots. It's like, man, the Patriots could have used some fucking bias in their favor because they got pooped on. Green Day sounded good pregame. They did. We talked about that earlier too. Razor, I don't disagree. God, shout out to John Abraham. Like, again, Green Day sounded good. I know a lot of people wanted, like, Billy Joe to just specifically just be like, fuck Trump, fuck ICE on the microphone. Apparently, again, he said something at the very end that was cut off. But, the song choices kind of spoke for themselves. And, the NFL's not going to bring in Green Day if there aren't some assurances that you're not going to do anything. Bear Woods. Bear Woods. Oh my God. And he still has the dreads to this day, apparently. Or at least he did when he was playing in the CFL. White guy. Oh my God. What was it, like Kyle Beckerman that played in Utah or whatever for soccer? Look at this fucking dude. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. That is certainly a choice. And his fucking name is Bear Woods. Jake Paul, also for tax purposes, is in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I saw the Jake Paul thing, and then I saw Logan Paul, like, strike back towards it, which only screamed as, like, covering his own ass instead of actually meaning it, because you can't believe any ounce of sincerity from the Paul brothers. They are, not great people. Successful people, not great people. But, he's on tour with Jelly Roll these days as security. Is he really? The very apolitical Jelly Roll. Just that dumb redneck who's, had dinner with Kristi Noem and everybody. What? 2017 Grey Cup champion Bear Woods. Hey, there you go. Shan. Like, your parents wanted a girl named Shannon, didn't they? All right, if it's a girl, it'll be Shannon. If it's a boy, it'll be Shan. Like, that's how I ended up going to school with a girl named Shaughnessy. Like, your parents were banking on Sean, And that's okay. She was nice, too. Don't look up the song Jelly Roll did with the game. What do you mean? Shout out to Shan. God, Matt Bryant. Yes! Oh, experienced Falcons football. 3 punters. Oh, my God, yes. I mean, obviously, they'll just get cut in franchise, but that's funny as hell. 3 goddamn punters on Atlanta. Holy. That's delightful. The Niners, oh, God. Oh. Franchise idea? Alex Smith was about done there. Troy Smith. Rookie Colin Kaepernick. Franchise idea. Take a knee after every win. Let's fucking go. God, I really wish he got that comeback effort, even if he sucked. Oh, yeah, and David Carr is there, too. The husk of David Carr after the Texans killed him. Jelly Roll is more forwards with Republicans and files Mr. Trump. The rapper The Game, Jelly Roll did a song with him, and he just says the N-word in that song. It was a different time. I didn't know that people would feel that way, or whatever fucking shit. Or whatever goddamn shit. Carr got 2 rings with the Giants. He's done all right. He did, and he deserved it, because again, like, for the Houston Texans, he got fucking obliterated when the Texans were first there. Like, he got the shit kicked out of him. Not the same Jelly Roll? No, that's fair then. At least it's different Jelly Rolls. I can still hate the more popular Jelly Roll now for other very easy to hate for reasons. Will be hard to beat the Cards for franchise. That's true. But what about a sorry-ass receiver like Crabtree? Come on. We got Colin Kaepernick. We got a sorry-ass receiver like Crabtree. Ted Ginn. Hello, Crashy. WWE reasons? Again, I don't fucking watch. I literally just learned that, or was reminded at least, that he had a match at a SummerSlam, I think. So. Then Kaepernick up with Larry Fitzgerald. There you go. Boo, Kyle Williams. What happened with Kyle Williams? I don't even recognize the guy. Vernon Davis. Delaney Walker. Also, Crash, are you familiar with this CFL legend? Fuck, what position did he play? Crash, are you familiar with this man? You pay attention to the CFL loosely. Does he? Muff punts in the NFC title game. Ah, fair. Fair. All right, back to Niners. Sorry-ass receiver like Crabtree. Delightful. We looked at tight ends already. Joe Staley. Mike Iupati. Mike Person. Look at that offensive line. Look at that O-line. Then you get to Anthony Davis. Oh, Isaac Sopoaga. I mean, not the worst Niners team, that's for sure. Ricky Jean-Francois. Goddamn. 98 overall Patrick Willis, Takeo Spikes, Navarro Bowman. Goddamn. Scott McKillop. Oh, man. Is Mike related to Dude? That's insane. Paris Harrelson. Alden Smith as a rookie. Travis LeBoy. He's going to reach out during the game, but if you're like me, having people remind you in the middle usually doesn't... Yeah. Crash, it's good. I honestly nearly texted you, fuck, and then fuck, all caps, at numerous times during the game, but I also figured you were working. It is what it is, as I've talked about a ton tonight, obviously. It's why we're back on an old Madden, just for the fun of it. I was expecting an L. I wasn't expecting it to be as ugly as it was at times, but, these things happen. Fabrizio Sacchia. No college? Hell yeah, brother. Andy Lee. Glad I entered a drunken slumber after the halftime show. You missed the only signs of life the Patriots had. Put him in the Hall of Fame. Do it. And I'm definitely not saying this as a Patriots fan to put Eli in the Hall of Fame. That way I can change the narrative and say, what? Yeah, the Patriots lost to a Hall of Fame quarterback twice. What's the big deal? Sage Rosenfels was still around. Drove home during the turning point tie. Am I the only one that didn't put that on? Like, honest to God, not even out of curiosity did I look. Like, the amount of people that are like, oh, I watched it for the lulz. I'm like, okay, but... Oh, Madison Hedgecock. But you did lose to a Hall of Fame quarterback twice. He's just not there yet. That's fair. Didn't even look for it. Fair. I've only seen clips. It's worth it. How many fucking people... There's like 2 guys named Bear, and that's at least one too many. Didn't even look for it. Fair enough. God, Hakeem Nicks. Steve Smith. Mario Manningham. Boo. Jarrell Jernigan. Victor Cruz. Before he would explode. Hope you ever heard watching it, or the people who had it forced on them by family. Oof. That's why you watch the Super Bowl at your own house. Well, then again, I guess if you're like younger or whatever, But yeah, for me, it was just like, yeah, no, I'm not watching this game. I'm not watching this game anywhere where I don't have control of this remote. You couldn't pay me to watch 2026 Kid Rock. You couldn't pay me. Yeah, I'm guessing Cruz hadn't had the breakout yet. Rather masturbate with sandpaper. Probably less painful, if we're being honest. There's a clip of Kid Rock walking off stage because the crowd wasn't clapping enough. Wasn't it pre-recorded? So did they just not edit the damn thing at all? Like, what the fuck? Sean O'Hara. Great tag team with Rodney Piper. Bad just as rosters for whatever happened last. Right, that's what I'm saying. So I'm guessing Victor Cruz didn't have his big breakout yet. Well, big breakout. Relative. Jeb Rock. Please clap. Dude, my favorite thing maybe in life is that Jeb Bush. That Jeb is an abbreviation of his initials. His name is John Ellis Bush, but he goes by Jeb Bush, which stands for John Ellis Bush Bush. Jeb Bush. It's insane to me. What a fucking weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. They could not afford a liberal post team to make it good. There you go. I was saying for sure. We actually, if you missed it, YouTube side of things in the live tab, we did play SmackDown Here Comes the Pain the other night. A plane just hit the second Bush. Like ATM machine, right? Except you're a person. I know some TBN post guys and they're bad at TV. Sounds about right. But they're powered by hate and ignorance. Justin Tuck, JPP, Osio Minora, Matthias Kiwanuka. Dude, the Giants had a fucking D-line, man. They really did. They really did. The Sane brothers named I don't know if I'd call Jeb Bush sane. I mean, I certainly wouldn't call old W all that sane either. But, you know, for a war criminal, he's pretty fucking funny. I'm sorry, but the two all-timer quotes, now watch this drive, and fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, don't get fooled again. I mean, god damn it. Man was born to be a comedian, and instead decided to be a war criminal. But, you know. Could you call Herbert Walker sane? Herbert Walker? Herbert Walker. Don't call him Herbert. I know Papa's full name. That's fine. Call him fucking Herbert Walker. I wouldn't call him sane either. But at least old George H.W. led to some great Saturday Night Live clips. So, you know. I'm taking the 2000 Republicans over the... Dude, I am too. That's the insane thing. So, legitimately, right? Because people talked about this before and whatever, because obviously there's a big political discourse surrounding the Super Bowl because people are racist. And, you know, that's the country we fucking live in. Not that there isn't racism in other countries, but holy fuck, is it at the forefront of this country. Can you tell me the policy differences between, you know, like a fucking John McCain or a Mitt Romney and how different they are than what like Democrats have run on in the last two elections? You know, they're not that different. Which again, it's a deal called the ratchet effect, right? Where it's like one party goes so far in one direction that the other party, you know, it ratchets them closer in that direction. And that's what happened in the U.S. because like, yeah, Republicans in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, fuck Reagan, by the way, but the 80s, 90s, 2000s, like, they were fucking insane. But because the right has gone so far right, the Democrats, who are not a leftist party, by the way, they're a fucking center-right party at best, they have gone, whoop. So now, all of a sudden, the policies of, like, a Mitt Romney or a John McCain would make them a fucking Democratic candidate nowadays. What the fuck? It's so fucking weird. But that's the world we live in, where reasonably, if John McCain was still alive, he could probably run as a Democrat and have a better chance to win, which is fucking crazy. Stick to video games, cuckboy. USA! USA! Lost 10 viewers in that 1 minute. Let's fucking go, baby. Snowflakes. Can't handle the truth. Like Clint Sin Tim. He didn't go anywhere. In more ways than one. Oh, anyway, how about Corey Webster, Terrell Thomas, and Prince Amukamara? Rookie Prince of Mukamara. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Canada's conservative policy to be the leftist. And yeah, honestly. Honestly. Keep politics out of my billionaire-funded CTE sport. That's certainly a stream. I mean, Warrior, you knew there was, like, again, we talked about the fucking politics of the Super Bowl halftime show. I mean, Christ, when... Like, that's just the world that we live in now, is you can't even have one of the most popular acts in the fucking world be at the Super Bowl without, these people who have felt emboldened to be fucking racist, freaking out. And then you have a fucking grifter like Kid Rock being like, fuck yeah, brother, halftime show. Like I said, the one thing I respect about Kid Rock is the fact that some fucking how he has been able to keep his name relevant all of these years later. It's crazy. It is crazy. I don't understand how he's been able to do it. Well, I do, but it's just been following the grift. But, like, yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed he is still relevant all these years later? It's crazy. Like this guy in 1990 doing the whitest of white boy rap is still relevant in 2026. It's not for great reasons, but he is still relevant. That's what he's hoping for. So, good for him. Anyway, Jeb Bush. Jeb Bush. What a time. The power of Budweiser mob. Dude, the Budweiser commercial. There was an eagle on a fucking Clydesdale. Oh, my God. As a proud American, I needed new shorts. Whew. An eagle on a Clydesdale, baby. Nothing more American than that. He looks like J-Rock from the Trailer Park Boys. Have I seen the Jim Carrey parody of Vanilla Ice? I have. Jeb Bush, the Wonder Wall, or whatever the fuck this is. Well, speaking of whatever the fuck this is, the Jacksonville Jaguars with David Garrard, Blaine Yo Gabba Gabbert, Trent Edwards, and Luke McCown. I will be honest, you do not sound proud. Baffle, I gotta improve. I gotta improve. I gotta really find a way to sell my my proudness. There's gotta be a real way to show that me, a man who was once a boy, is proud of my country. What is the best way to prove that I'm a real proud boy of my country? I don't know. I'll find it, though. I'll find it. Shout out to Yo Gabba Gabbert, by the way. Oh, they have Maurice Jones-Drew at a 95. Throne to Axis. What a first stream. This is my first stream. Oh, my God. Whew. Welcome. Outstanding. Holy shit. Hey, Montel Owens, he went to UMaine. Let's go. If you want, I got an American flag I can hang upside down in the background alongside the jerseys. I've thought about it. Seems like you chose the right time to tune in. Well, the stream it's a cyclical stream tonight where it's like, let's talk about the Seahawks. Let's talk about the Patriots. Let's talk about the halftime. Shitty commercials. Seahawks, Patriots, halftime, shitty commercials. So, Oh, God. While looking at old rosters. Because it's fun. Shout out to Cecil Shorts. I will follow your girth. Check notes. Grift. I mean grift. So I will say, when I get close to the end of this content creation business, I do 100% plan on going down the right-wing pipeline just to grift that last bit of money. So be prepared for that. Just know none of it's genuine, but you know what? Why not, right? Why not? Nothing matters anymore. The world's a fuck. Why can't I get some bread? Why can't I get some goddamn bread? We come back tomorrow, the jersey wall is just Canada jerseys and a cry for help. Oh, I do got a Team Canada jersey. I got a Team Finland jersey. Easy money. Look at Jeb, right? We could put the other Getzlaff jersey up there, you know? I'll be wearing this jersey quite a bit, I suppose. We got the Olimata Finland jersey. Oh, yeah, me and Erica. Besties. Who do you think is going to win the WBC? The World Boxing... he means the World Baseball Classic. And not the Americans. Not the Americans. Japan would be cool. Any other underdogs would be cool. But yeah, it's a bad year to have no national pride whatsoever, right? Olympics, World Baseball Classic, World Cup. It's a bad year to have just no desire to have any sort of patriotism whatsoever. Because there's a lot of international events going on. But here we are. Here we are. Thoughts on Matthews grabbing the scene. Nothing screams leadership like the captain of the Leafs. It's a choice. It's a choice. I feel like it's the U.S. just like almost trying to like force the issue of like, no, Austin's great. Please come play for an American team once your deal with Toronto's up, please. That's what it kind of feels like. As I'm a sad Pats fan, I'm happy for Sam Darnold because Jets. Yeah. I mean, we've mentioned that. You scrolled right past Guy Whymper. I did only because we talked about him from Madden 11 like a week ago. But yeah, Guy Whymper is there. The hell was I going to say? We mentioned this in regards to talking about the Seahawks earlier. Did that guy become a fucking YouTube boxer? And that is that, again, like rooting for stories and like if the Patriots had to lose to anybody, like I'm not upset it's the Seahawks. Really, really good team. The Sam Darnold story's nuts. Like I can't be mad at that at all. Cannot be mad at that at all. Like the Seahawks, like, really aren't that hateable of a team, are they? Like at least there's not like this forward-facing, like, oh, God, fuck this team reason for them, right? Like, the Patriots were certainly the more hateable of the two teams. That's not even close. Like, unless, the Seahawks are, like, a rival for you. Crash, go to bed, fucker. Oh, goodness. Canada and U.S. make the men's hockey final. Please wear the Canada jersey. I will. Or where the Kachucks exist. I'm shocked Matthew Kachuk didn't get the captaincy, honestly. Shocked. Can't hate a team that employs All-American Drew Lock. Damn right. Noted Super Bowl champion, Drew Lock. You notice how things went off the rails for the stream the second we had to start looking at the Jags? Where there's just nothing ever interesting about the Jags. With respect to Kana, if you're here, because I know you're a Jags fan, but like the most, yep, they exist team, maybe in NFL history. They did have some pieces, but obviously they just didn't do anything. Speaking of not doing anything, the New York Jets. Hell yeah. Mr. Butt Fumble himself. Mr. Got himself stabbed in a parking lot. Mark Brunell, Kellen Clemens, Kevin O'Connell, and Greg McElroy. Insane. I see Tony got the AEW deal with the Lucha masks. I did. And people have asked me, like, are you getting one? Are you getting one? Like, man, maybe. I'm tempted. Have they put pre-orders up for those on the AEW site yet? I don't know if they have. But, never say never. Never say never. Oh, why would you cover that mug up? Imagine wearing the AEW NFL mask. Saying butt fumble in the same way Watkins says, Foo Fighters, butt fumble. That was really more Arnold. Oh, speaking of celebrities, Mike Tyson. Go fuck yourself, you rapist. Doing a fucking ad for the fucking Make America Healthy Again. Yeah, make America healthy again by not getting your vaccinations. Jesus Christ. No, we just want kids to be healthy, but also, yeah, fuck these other things. Don't act like you fucking want Americans to be fucking healthy. If you wanted Americans to be fucking healthy, you'd stop wasting money on other fucking nonsense and actually allow kids to eat fucking lunch at school instead of having to pay for it and going into fucking debt for elementary school lunch. Go fuck yourself. Fuck Make America Healthy Again. Suck my entire ass. That'll be healthy for you. LaDainian Tomlinson was on the Jets, and that's really weird to think about. So was Sean Green, and Bilal Powell, and Joe McKnight. I already have an Authentics Giants Lucha Mask straight from the streets of TJ. Walkable cities fix all this. Fuck you. No walkable cities. You work for $7 an hour. Tony Richardson and John Connor. Oh, Santonio Holmes, Braylon Edwards. What a time. Again, the funny thing is this Jets team wasn't even that bad. This was like them at their most competitive with the Patriots, beating the Patriots in the playoffs. And then just nothing came of it. The butt fumble happened. Rex Ryan got a fucking tattoo and is weird. And it's weird and weird. Also work 1 year early and 1 more year. Yes. How about that nice retirement age? Retirement age? Fuck you. Hey, Matt Mulligan went to UMaine. Let's go. It's like 3 dudes. The GOAT name, DeBrickashaw Ferguson. Hell yeah. Matthew Slauson. Nick Mangold. Man, it's still fucking weird to think that Nick Mangold passed away so young. That's so fucking sad. Brandon Moore. Wayne Hunter. The kids, they yearn for the factory. I read that in my head as Mr. Burns. Yes, the kids, they yearn for the factory. Remember the Rex Ryan foot fetish videos? Brother, that is seared into my memory. If I could take a toothbrush to my brain and scrub the memory away, I would. We all learned way too much about Rex Ryan when he was head coach of the Jets. Way too much. UMane's Mike DeVito. Hell yeah. Unless you killed somebody, which you might have. I don't know. You wouldn't be the only member of former UMane Black Bear that killed somebody in this game. Holy. What a team. What a team for the Jets. With a 49 overall, probably long snapper. David Harris, Bart Scott. God damn. Again, they were decent. And they just never did anything. Because thus is the Jets' way. But Revis Island was in full effect. 99 overall. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Free safety, Eric Smith, Brodney Poole, Manuel Cook. Oh, God. Remember when Wes Welker at the press conference made the foot jokes? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, God. Shout out to Wes Welker. What a player. What a player. 1 kicker, per situation, 1 punter per situation. Let's go. Again, that's like the best the Jets have been in terms of a roster since the days of Namath. And they didn't do a damn thing with it. Speaking of not doing a damn thing with the talent that they had, the 2011-12 Detroit Lions with Matthew Stafford, Sean Hill, Drew Stanton, and Zach Robinson. Javid Best at running back. Oh, fullbacks. You need 2 of them. And then, of course, at wideout, 93 overall, Calvin Johnson Jr. In fairness, outside of he and Burleson, what did they really have? Titus Young. Tim Toon. That is 2 white guys with dreads in the same video game. That's at least 2 too many. Not even 1 too many. That's 2 too many. Tim Toon many. Too many. Too many white guys with dreads. Oh, Brandon Pettigrew, Tony Scheffler, Will Heller, Don Mulbach. Great name. Jeff Backus and Tony Ugo. Rob Sims. Dan Gerberry. The Dangerberry. I'm sorry, if I'm him, I'm just saying my name's Dangerberry. That's much cooler. Oh, Goster, Sherilis. I got on the edge. Cliff Averill. Lawrence Jackson. Cardinals really are probably that best rebuild team, aren't they? Van and Bosch. Lions in a shit O-line, go figure. Goes hand in hand. The Ndamukong Suh just ready to stomp on people left and right. Oh my God, Nick Fairley. That is a name I have not thought about in at least a decade. Nick Fairley. Like, that DT setup should have been insane. Wow. Oof. Linebackers. Oof. Detroit. Oof. Oh, the linebackers, Detroit. What are you doing? Jordan Dizon Mustard. Zach Follett. Chris Houston. Well, now we know what happened with the rest of the defense. You might have had a D-line. Not much else. Yeah, Louis Delmas. Eric Coleman on the other side. Oh, Detroit. Oh, Detroit. Jordan Dizon. These nuts. Just going to keep adding words. The Packers with 98 overall. Immune system like you've never seen. Aaron Rodgers. With Matt Flynn and Graham Harrell. Wonder what he's up to nowadays. Ryan Grant, James Starks. John Kuhn, Corey Hall. 3 fullbacks, brother. That's football right there. Greg Jennings. Old Man Donald Driver. Jordy Nelson. James Jones. Randall Cobb. Hell yeah. Seahawks legend Matt Flynn. Jermichael Finley. Tom Crabtree. Look at the hair on Tom Crabtree. Beauty. Even then, they had 5 good wideouts. Aaron Rodgers, the wideout merchant. People bitch they never gave him weapons. Let's be honest. Like, there were some Patriots fans that would always bitch. Like, oh, Tom never has weapons. Like, there were times he didn't have weapons, and then there was other times he still had some weapons. You know? The unfortunate thing was, like, Peyton Manning exists, so you'd always be able to be like, well, they never had Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne. Now did they? And, of course, like, the Patriots at least had Randy Moss. But, you know. You know. Oh, Ryan Pickett. Lawrence Guy. Patriots legend, Lawrence Guy. Hell yeah. Colin Jenkins. B.J. Raji. 2 years in. Damn. Clay Matthews was prime Clay Matthews already. Now here's a guy. Almost bought a Matt Flynn Seahawks jersey and then Russell Wilson. Oh, you should have, though. Obscure jerseys are the best. God, Nick Barnett, A.J. Hawk, Desmond Bishop. Damn. Other side, Brad Jones, Eric Wall. Frank Zombo. Someone out there has a Frank Zombo jersey, right? And that's a damn good choice. That's a damn good choice to have a Frank Zombo jersey. Then there were times where Brady was make guys like Deion Branch look great. Trade those guys away and go, oh shit, actually maybe we should bring him back. Yeah, no, not wrong. Not wrong. I'm like, oh shit, it can get worse. Oh boy. Wow, Tramon Williams, 92. Pat Lee. Well, it's like the Packers just won a Super Bowl or something. I did not think Frank's mom, even Frank's mom, has a Zombo jersey. Oh, man. Come on. Mrs. Zombo. She's such a sweet lady. Kakalaki rookie Cam Newton. Hell yeah. Matt Moore, Jimmy Clausen, and Tony Pike. Mrs. Zombo's baby boy. Pop. God, rookie Cam Newton, though. D'Angelo Williams, TNA's best wrestler ever. Gotta love the fullbacks. Steve Smith. What a guy. And then very little else. Brandon LaDrop. Remember when Mel Kiper said he'd retire if Clausen didn't pan out? We're all still waiting. We are all still waiting. Oh, man. You can get Zombo jerseys, but they're all Chiefs jerseys. That's fair. God, Jeremy Shockey on the Panthers. That was always weird. That was always very weird. Jordan Gross. Travell Wharton. Ryan Khalil. Yeah, he had a decent little O-line to work with Newton. Oh, goodness. Of course, Cam's prime didn't exactly last all that long, now did it? Patriots legend, Cam Newton. And just outright not a legend in Greg Hardy. If you want a good laugh, look up Greg Hardy's MMA career. You can see him getting punched in the face a ton. And being dumb enough to use an inhaler during the middle of a UFC fight. Oh, why do centers always look like middle school teachers? You're not wrong, but I feel like that's specifically a shot at J.J. Jansen. Oh, man. Sione Fua. Thomas Davis. John Beeson. John Beeston. Dan Connor. Abdul Hodge. Not a bad linebacker core, honestly. They have in the secondary Chris Gamble, Richard Marshall, Captain Munnerlin. Tremendous name. That takes some balls to name your son Captain, you know? Now, is it because of leadership qualities or the beverage? Charles Godfrey, John Casey, Reese Lloyd. Up next, the New England Patriots, 99 overall Tom Brady. He was a 95 the year before. Ryan Mallett is a rookie. R.I.P. to Ryan Mallett. Brian Hoyer, the GOAT, and then Jonathan Crompton. 99 overall Tom Brady. Back when we only thought he was really kind of weird instead of like, nah, he's just a weird fucking person. How many people do you think have Chris Hogan jerseys? Like 2. And I wish I was the 3rd. Oh, Danny Woodhead. Dude, he was like a 50 in Madden 11 with the Chargers, I think. And a bam, goes to the Patriots. Look at that shit. Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis, Shane Vereen as a rookie. Stephon Ridley as a rookie. Fuck yes. Let's go. His mom and wife, honestly. Sammy Morris at fullback. I'm digging this team. Or as Joe Theismann would say, Danny Woodcock. Wideouts, Wes Welker. Oh, baby, look at this core. Deion Branch, Brandon Tate, Julian Edelman, Matthew Slater, the special teams GOAT, Taylor Price, and Darnell Jenkins. Oh, man, what a time. And then tight ends, second-year pros, Rob Gronkowski, and I think our 3rd murderer on the roster, Alge Crumpler and Lee Smith as a rookie, but like, obviously, it's a shame for a variety of reasons as to what happened here with an immense amount of CTE. That obviously doesn't excuse it. Like, Aaron Hernandez murdered somebody, and that's obviously a shame for the guy that he murdered, the family and friends of the guy that he murdered. There will always be that very selfish question, though, from Patriots fans of, like, what if he kept his fucking shit together and they kept these two? Because holy fuck. Holy fuck. Like, we only got a brief glimpse at that 1-2 combination. But at the end of the day, remember, there's a pie chart. This pie chart is personal responsibility versus CTE and how much each of those factor into the fact that this guy died and is dead and killed somebody before he did it and is dead and he died and he murdered somebody. Left tackle, Matt Light. Nate Solder is a rookie. Nick Kaiser and Mark Lavoie. Hell yeah. Left guard, Logan Mankins, fucking beast. Matt Catula, Thomas Austin, Dan Coppin at center. Right guard, Dan Connolly. Yeah. Marcus Cannon and Rich Ornberger. Right tackle, Sebastian Vollmer. Quinn Ojanaka, our third wrestler of the roster. It's fucking Moose. And Steve Maneri. Saying it's what it's based on. I do actually have the AJ theme. I think I have it. Did it disappear from my YouTube? It's a modified version of Touched by Vast. I could have sworn I had the AJ theme on my Spotify. Maybe I just outright have the Lab Rats song on Spotify. Which, by the way, like, I get it. AJ Styles probably retired, right? That's fine. I hope he's happy. But, like, if I hear this in an AEW environment, I will shit myself out of excitement. I would be so goddamn happy, man. Like, I got to see AJ when he was IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Because they did the show in New York, and I went down with a couple of buddies of mine in 2014, and goddamn, dude. You know how wrestling fans so love the term aura? AJ Styles is, New Japan's top guy. Well, not top guy, but champion at least. Holy shit. That man had aura. So did Ron Brace and Brandon Dedrick. Okay, Brandon Dedrick didn't have that much aura. Mike motherfucking Wright. Aura and cinema. I fucking hate those two words so much. It's solely because of online wrestling fans. Halifax, Nova Scotia, summer 2014. AJ showed up and I was losing my mind. Right? Good times. Good times. And now I've missed... Well, I know his career's allegedly over. I don't think I've seen an AJ Styles match in like 6 years. Shout out to Vince Wilfork, Kyle Love, Myron Pryor, Marlon Favorite, and Cade Weston. Ugh. All those DTs, and outside of Vince Wilfork, not much there. Linebackers, Rob Ninkovich. Hell yeah. Marcus Morell and Eric Moore. Middle linebacker, Gerard Mayo. Again, he was a beast. Patriots fans fucking loved him. It'll take a bit of time before, like, the fan base as a whole, welcomes him back. But the damage he did lead the Patriots to Mike Vrabel in a Super Bowl appearance the next year. So it's not that bad. Brandon Spikes, Gary Guyton, and Dane Fletcher. Jermaine Cunningham, Tully Banta-Kane. Have a feeling he entertains the idea of AEW. It'd be nice. I'm sorry. You give me, AJ Styles and Will Ospreay. Holy shit, dude. Come on. Come on. There's so many fucking matches. Give me AJ and Kenny. Come on. Devin McCourty, Lee Bodden, Razai Dowling, holy shit, Kyle Arrington, John Wilhite, Darius Butler, Tony Carter, oh my god. Free safeties, Brandon Merriweather, James Sanders, Brett Lockett, Patrick Chung, Jared Page, Josh Barrett, your kicker, Steven Goskowski, your punter, Zoltan Mesko. Hell yeah. What a team. What a team. A lot of nostalgia on that team for me. And then there's the Raiders with Jason Campbell, Bruce Gradkowski, Charlie Fry, and Kyle Bowler. See the Jeff Hardy story about him thinking about signing another contract with AEW? I did. At the same time, let's be honest, they kind of would have been in the same role, just not they would have gotten the tag titles in AEW too. But AEW wasn't really going to trust Jeff Hardy because, he got another fucking DUI. At least he's avoided one since going to TNA. I think next year the halftime show should be a full AEW pay-per-view at midfield. Honestly, kind of feels like a missed opportunity for AEW to not do a halftime heat type of deal. Especially at a football stadium. They have much better access randomly in February to a football stadium than the WWE does. Literally, just put your fucking ring. Literally, it's kind of a missed opportunity for AEW to not do Stadium Stampede as a 20-minute halftime show during the Super Bowl. But also, Tony Khan has his NFL connections, and he probably doesn't want to step on toes, you know? Oh, goodness. What a team this Raiders team is. Oh, do they have renovations going on in Jacksonville? See, that I didn't know. All right, fair enough. Oh, my God, this receiver core. But look at how fast they are. Oh, my God, the Davises. Lewis Murphy, Jacoby Ford, Chaz Schillens, Darius Hayward-Bay, Johnny Lee Higgins. Oh, my God, this is so funny because it is totally a Raider roster of just guys who can run fast, and that's it. That's awesome. Oh, my God. Tight end Zach Miller. God, tight end Zach Miller. Brandon Myers. Oh, my God, this team sucks. Jared Veld here. Daniel Loper. Yeah, Robert Gallery. Bruce Campbell, but not the cool Bruce Campbell. Cooper Carlisle. That's the Raiders. And now look at where the Raiders are. In dead fucking last still. One of my best friends is a Raider fan, and I feel for him. I do. Richard Seymour at DT, though. Thomas Howard, Quentin Groves, Rolando McClain, Ricky Brown. Yeah, Kamarion Wembley was a good player. I'll give him that. They had some linebackers. They had Nnamdi. 98 overall for Nnamdi. Goddamn. Stanford Route. I thought you were going to say Nevada. Yeah, look at them now. They're in a different state, and they still suck. Was the last time the Raiders were good was with Rich Gannon at quarterback. List of Raiders seasons. Let's see. What would we define as good, right? Let's see. Well, I mean, 2021, they made the playoffs, right? 10 wins. Derek Carr, right? 2016, 12-4. Lost in the wild card. That's not bad. And then before that was Rich Gannon when they lost in the Super Bowl. They've had 2 good years since they lost to the Bucs in the Super Bowl. Holy shit. And those good years both resulted in first-round exits. Fuck. God damn, man. God damn, and now they're in a corporate stadium with no atmosphere. Like, at least, like, the Raider fans in Oakland were passionate. You know, I'm not saying that there aren't passionate Raider fans still now that they're in Vegas, but obviously, right? That's like saying, oh, yeah, there's still passionate Charger fans, but it's not the same as when they were in San Diego. Yeah, that's just another one of those franchises that cannot get their fucking shit together. The St. Louis Rams, as God intended. Sam Bradford, A.J. Feely, and Thaddeus Lewis. Ooh, Steven Jackson still rocking a 94. 2 fullbacks, love that. Oh, God, Bradford, though. I mean, Mark Clayton, Donnie Avery, Danny Amendola. Not a ton to throw to, huh? Not a ton. Raiders should be in LA. Stan Kroenke got scared. I mean, I agree, right? Like, if the Raiders were going to move the Raiders to LA, keep the Rams in St. Louis, Chargers stay in San Diego, ideally. How did Oakland go from the Warriors, Raiders, and A's to nothing in less than 10 years? Greed, shit ownership, greed. Did I mention greed? I mean, really, like, realistically, I mean, the A's, greed, because eyes on Vegas. For the Raiders, greed, because eyes on Vegas. The Warriors situation, though, was a little bit different. Like, obviously, they're still in the fucking Bay Area. But, yeah, no, it's been a tough time. It's been a tough time. Oh, Nookie by Limp Bizkit. Shout out to, who knew? Our woke king, Wes Borland. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, let's see. Give me something I want to listen to, though. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Sword. Warriors from the best atmosphere in the league, the Tech Bros. I mean, let's be honest, though. How many other teams in big markets is the atmosphere not just... Like, I mean, that's kind of a story. Like, obviously, it's different in certain spots, but that's a story in so many spots is your truly passionate fans getting priced out, right? Like, Christ, like, there's a reason why, like, shout out to CJIU. There's a reason, like, with the Leafs, you know, hey, inside, it's a fucking morgue, but they always showed the celebrations outside the goddamn stadium during the, you know, first-round playoff matchup, for the most part. Because that's where all the actual fans are that are pumped and passionate as fuck. God, shout out to James Laurinaitis. But yeah, I mean, it's incredibly common, right? I mean, popular team, big market. It's going to be the suits that can afford tickets, you know? Used to drive for 5 hours to Oakland, but now won't drive 5 hours to Vegas. Not the same. That's fair. Went to the last A's game in Oakland. It was a blast. It really sucks, man. Like, the Athletics belong in Oakland. The Raiders, to me, belong in Oakland. LA at worst. But it's still very weird calling them the Vegas Raiders. I haven't gotten used to that at all. God, the St. Louis team was not great, were they? I mean, they were, what, a year removed from Sam Bradford being the first overall pick anyway, so... Oh, the Ravens. Joe Flacco, who still plans on playing next year, which is nuts. Mark Bolger, Hunter Cantwell. Oh, rookie Tyrod. Let's go. Oh, Ray Rice. That's awkward. William McGahee. Raiders should at least be in the state. Yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, like I said, I don't blame any like long-term Raider fan for just being like, yeah, no, I'm not. We're done here, you know. God, rookie Torrey Smith, Tandon Doss, great name. Not enough people named Tandon nowadays. Not enough people named Todd nowadays either. God, Dennis Pitta. Of course, Joe Flacco's gonna play. He was a goddamn Pro Bowler. Oh, he sure was. He sure was. God, did anybody here, like, let's be honest, right? You care about football somewhat. It's almost 3 in the morning, heading into a Monday. I'm streaming Madden 12. I looked at the letters NHL as I said that in my channel tags. Did anybody watch anything related to, like, the Pro Bowl? I can't imagine, you know? Cannot imagine. Did I just hear the dog bark? Shout out to Haloni Nata. I've never watched the Pro Bowl in my life. That's fair. Like, it was interesting to me, like, as a kid. Because, like, Hawaii, they did, like, the competition stuff. And now it's just like, dude, I cannot care less about the concept of an all-star game. Regardless of the sport. Like, the idea of the all-star game is just dead. Even, like baseball, I thought it was nice to be like, hey, advantage in the fucking World Series, which was gimmicky, but at least the game meant something. But yeah, none of these games mean anything. Like, the NHL, you know, for as much shit as you can give them, like, shit, at least, like, they had, like, the 4-nation face-off last year. 4 nations facing off. Shout out to rookie Jimmy Smith. But yeah, like, it's just all-star games mean nothing. The competitions mean nothing. It's just like, what the hell is the point? All-star games aren't for TV. It's for the crowd in the building. Sure, but at the same time, like, I don't know, like, it's time for the dunk contest to go again for a long time. You know? Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, there's just nothing about the idea of an all-star weekend that does anything for me as a sports fan at all. To Dean's point, it's true. Like, you know, unless it's going to mean something, then you can't really blame players for not even trying either. It does have to mean something. And it can't just be like, you millionaires, here's more money, you know? Like, that, like, whatever, you know? Oh, God, the Donovan McNabb era of the Redacteds with Rex Grossman and John Beck. Whew. But yeah, like, unless it's going to mean something, it's very tough to justify the players trying. I mean, especially too, like, you know, the All-Star game back in the day, you know, especially when, like, interleague play in baseball wasn't a big deal. Like, that's when it was a big deal to be like, what do you mean I get to see, you know, these people who never play against one another unless it's the World Series, I get to actually see them in this game. Like, you know, there's ways to make it interesting, but, like, I can't imagine a less interesting sporting experience right now than, like, the fucking Pro Bowl or the NBA All-Star Weekend. Like, I just don't care. Like, get gimmicky with it. I agree with Patriot. Like, man, do fucking free agents versus Pro Bowlers, which would be too rough because of injuries, so they never do it. Fucking Team USA versus the world. Like, do stuff like that. Like, that's really the only way you're going to be able to make things interesting. I don't see how they're going to be able to pull it off otherwise, you know? Interleague play in large killed baseball. It's funny because, you know, I was reading up on the, you know, Japanese baseball and everything like that. Like, they're just, you know, they just gotten rid of interleague play in the last, like, 15 years. And they're actually just now getting rid of the DH for the 2027 season next year, so. Because they've still been split up with one having the DH. Boo Clint. Everyone says I got to boo Clint, so I'm going to boo Clint. Oh, man. NBA is doing US vs. the World, but it's following an NHL round-robin tournament format. Ugh. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I just proved myself wrong, because even the NBA doing a USA versus the World, it doesn't interest me at all. So. Interleague play is fucking stupid. Your one league, act like it. I can't disagree with that take, right? I can't disagree with that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just a matter of, like, no matter what, the concept's just dead. I don't really know what they could do to make me interested in an all-star game or an all-star weekend format anymore, you know? That goes for basically every league. I can't remember the last time I was active. Like, yes, let me watch All-Star Weekend. Probably like a couple years ago for the NHL when we were doing the podcast just to talk about it. But it was like, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know. Don't know if there's a good answer. Oh, Washington and Macho Harris. Typical Washington. Hey, we have a good defense. And offense. Loser gets a pinky cut off on air. One person from a random team will lose their contract. If you lose the game, your contract may be voided. Doesn't help the NFL's case for the 11th, 12th, and 13th best quarterbacks are the ones there because no one wants to play. Oh, well, dude, I mean, the fact that fucking Shadur Sanders made a Pro Bowl, like, Jesus Christ. Sweet Jesus, you know? Like, if that doesn't show, shout out to Mark Ingram as a rookie, if that doesn't show that the concept is just fucking dead, then what the hell does, you know? I liked it when you only saw some teams once every few years. I agree. How can you take the Pro Bowl serious when Flacco and Sanders are there? Right, exactly. Exactly. It's like, I like Joe Flacco, you know? It's cool he's still playing, but at the same time, it's like, holy shit, man. feel like the All-Star game was perfect back in the day when you were lucky to see a game that wasn't on. Yeah, that top hat, that's fair. That's another element. So much. There's so much accessibility with these leagues now. Baby Jimmy Graham. That seeing other players from other teams, other conferences, there's no novelty to it. It's not special. And I don't know how you overcome that, you know? But yeah, in the era of like NFL Red Zone and everything like that, where, you know, you're good to go. You can see everything that you want to see. Like, ooh, rookie Cameron Jordan. Dude, this year's rookie class was interesting. There were quite a few misses, obviously, but concept of NHL champs played an all-star team a decade ago. Fucking Will Smith. Cedric Ellis, Sean Rogers. Boy, why were the Chiefs so competitive at this point? Good team and some bounties, probably. But, you know, we don't hold it against them. Or do we? Whoever said every team has a center that looks like a school t-shirt. I can't see it. Jonathan Godwin and Matt Tennant. There he is. Mr. Tennant's running that shop class. Kawika Mitchell, Scott Shanley, Jabari Greer, Tracy Porter. God damn, man. And then the Saints just tried to continue to be good forever and ever. Amen. And they're paying the price for it now. Imagine being a Western Conference NHL fan seeing Gordie Howe on TV for the first time after hearing how good he is. That'll never really happen again. Oh, the Seahawks with Matt Hasselbeck and Charlie Whitehurst, JP Losman, Baby Beast Mode, Justin Forsett, Michael Robinson, who they got it wide out, Mike Williams. Okay, I don't remember that at all. Brandon Stokely, Golden Tate, Ben Obamanu. Damn. John Carlson, Jamison Cons, Kent State. Russell Okung. Stacey Andrews. Man, to be a Seahawks fan at this time and not know what's coming over the next 15 years. What, 3 trips to the Super Bowl, 2 wins? I have an idea of how to spice it up. They battle in a team decathlon with 10 events that have nothing to do with the sport. LeBron against Curry in a 100-meter hurdle. Honestly, I mean, you couldn't get people to take it too seriously, but then again, they are professional athletes who are super competitive. It wouldn't happen because of the fucking injury risk, and yeah, how do you get the athletes to care? But something like that would be interesting. It's like, sure, I'd love to know what NBA player has the best bench press, you know? But, yeah. I don't think there is a way to make it interesting, because Lord knows they haven't found it. Who cares if they care? It'd be fun to watch. That is the other element to it, isn't it? NHL missed out on an opportunity when the KHL first started. They had legit NHLs. Yeah. Again, so much of it, though, right, comes down to, like, well, we don't want our stars to go mostly because, yeah, we don't want them to get hurt. And it doesn't, like, there's no prestige to it anymore. So nobody wants to go anyway. How do you bring prestige back to being a Pro Bowler? Rams from 2012 to 14 to 15 were my favorite team. When they got Tavon, I basically made a welcome cut. Ooh, fair. Devatron in the games especially, too. Like, Sam Bradford was a good quarterback to use. Just real life, obviously. He got fucking murdered by injuries. Remember when Shaq competed against best in sport, like swimming against Phelps? Kind of? Oh my God. 52 overall rookie Richard Sherman. Jesus Christ. That is, I can't imagine what his overall is in the next game. Do they have a potential rating? No. God, imagine what his overall is within like 2 or 3 years of this game. Damn. God, like Earl Thomas was already there. League that wins the All-Star game gets a franchise tag at 2% less. God, they had Cam Chancellor already, too. Like I said, imagine telling a Seahawks fan at this time what was to come. I'd frame that 52 overall picture if I was him, right? Oh, Captain Fat. That's all I can see now because of you, Tree. Ben Roethlisberger, Days of Our Steelers, Captain Fat Fuck. See, they all said Charlie Batch, Byron Leftwich, and Dennis Dixon. Leader of men. God, Mendenhall. They got it wide out. Mike Wallace, Hines Ward, Antoine Randall, Emmanuel Sanders. Antonio Brown, rocking a 69 overall, 1 year experience. Only had like 6 concussions at that point. The NFL's most concussed man, Antonio Brown. One of them, at least. Chris Kimawatu. Marquise Pouncey. Dude, the wideout class in this game for like guys 1 or 2 years in, if not rookies, was crazy. Ziggy Hood, Aaron Smith, Brett Kiesel. Rookie Cam Hayward, who might just be now retiring. Like I said, there's not that many players left in this game that are still active. Lamar Woodley. Morty with 2 T's Ivy. God damn the linebackers. James Ferrier, Lawrence Timmons, and Larry Foote. God damn. 98 overall James Harrison still. Fucking Christ. Pittsburgh is going to be insane to use. Okay, the secondary is a bit rough. God damn those linebackers. 52 overall, Richard Sherman, though. Nuts. And then he cut that promo on Michael Crabtree, and the world was never the same. 99 overall, Troy Polamalu. Tough Harris. Yeah, not to mention the GOAT, Ryan Clark. There he is. The last real gasps of the Iron Curtain. The Steel Curtain. The Iron Curtain. Okay, comrade. Texans. Ooh, 88 overall, Matt Schaub. Matt Leinart, cooked. Dan Orlovsky and TJ Yates. Arian Foster, 2 years in. Vonta Leach. You got a wide out. Andre Johnson rocking a 97. Jacoby Jones. Not much else. Owen Daniels. Shout out to the Texans who continue to try to be a real team. I give them credit. They try. They try. They don't always succeed. But god damn it, they do try. And I'll give them credit for that. They'll win a divisional round one day. I still cannot believe, I get it. Okay, the Patriots beat CJ Stroud and the Texans, a soft schedule, whatever. Wow, rookie JJ Watt at an 80. Holy God. Dude, the rookie class in this game is so fun. I cannot believe CJ Stroud and the fumbles, Jesus Christ. Cannot believe how bad he was. Temeka Ryans, Brian Cushing. Brooks Reed. They have a corner. Oh my God, this might be the worst secondary I've seen. Jason Allen, Kareem Jackson, Brandon Harris. Yikes. Glover Quinn Jr., though. Bernard Pollard, Quentin Demps. And Neil Rackers at kicker. All right, 2 left. Titans, Vince Young, Kerry Collins. Jake Locker. Rookie Jake Locker. Oh, my God. You had to choose Brock Osweiler or CJ? CJ Stroud, because you still don't know what his ceiling's going to be, even though you could say he's hit it. Rusty Smith and Brett Ratliff. Fucking Jake Locker, man. 96 overall, Chris Johnson. There's way fewer 99s in this game than there were in last year's game. The prior year's game. Kenny Britt, Randy Moss as a Titan was so weird. You know, we might have to get the old Jake Locker experience. Yaman figures. Bo Scaife. Make an all-rookie team in this game and try to win as soon as possible. It'd be a pretty good class. I wonder who the quarterback would end up being. That's actually an interesting concept, Warrior. To go back into older games, especially like Madden, because obviously like NHL, you'd have to go through like the CHL and reassign rights, but like to go back in an old Madden and just be like, how long would it take to win with the top rookies of that year? That's an interesting little deal. Especially if you have like a fucking 52 overall for Richard Sherman for some reason. You know? Babin, Hayes, Hall, Davis. No memory of him as a Titan. It didn't last long, so. Jason Jones, Tony Brown, Javon Hay, Jarrell Casey, Carl Klug. Let's see. Jamie Winborn, Patrick Bailey. If you sim this, would Richard Sherman develop? I doubt it. But there's also like no listed potential attribute from what I can see. So maybe. But I would imagine, yeah, the AI would just drop him. Shout out to Cortland, One Punch Finnegan. Jason McCourty. 91 from Michael Griffin, Chris Hope. So many of these teams, again, it's like good pieces. All right, Peter Robaronis. But just good pieces, but just could not put all the pieces together. Then the Vikings, post Brett Favre, Christian Ponder, Tavares Jackson, Joe Webb, and Rhett Bomar. God, the Christian Ponder experience. 97 overall AP. Toby Gerhardt's still there. God damn. Sidney Rice, Percy Harvin at wideout. Bernard Berrien. Hank Baskets. Shanko. Kyle Rudolph is a rookie. Jim Kleinsasser. Bryant McKinney. One thing I like seeing is go back to the old games where guys started and how they're much known. Yeah, right? Certain guys that just didn't stick around on a certain team or became more identified playing for someone else. How much would you have to get paid to do a run in Skeleton? A pretty fair amount, because there's a great chance I'm going to die. I mean, I'm just going to be clutching any kind of break I can. Because there's a good chance that is death for me. God, Jared Allen. Oh, Minnesota. So many times. Great players. No hope in hell of putting together like the missing pieces and getting a winning combination. Minnesota sports, not allowed to have nice things. Nice players, but not nice things. God, Chad Greenway was still on this. God damn. Winfield, Cedric Griffin. Yeah, they were a bit weak at safety. Yeah. Jamarcus Sanford. Ryan Longwell and Chris Kalu. So, top players in the game. There's only 4 dudes that are at 99. Tom Brady, Troy Polamalu, Antonio Gates, and Darrelle Revis. Brady is the top quarterback with Rodgers, Manning, Rivers, and Breeze. It's quite a few 90s, but then again, you look at the bottom. Some of these guys that are on these rosters, obviously there's quite a few free agents in there, but damn. Actually, if we look at those free agents, quarterback Chad Pennington, Josh McCown, Chris Sims, and Wayne Campbell, Andre Thomas, Doug Hayes. Okay, so you put people in the game. David Hope Bromley. That's Terrell Pryor. Felix Mendoza. Hey, Jamarcus Russell's still there. Put under not real people. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right. I do want to get one game in there at least. 4 hours into this. I mean, obviously we had some simulated games. I want to be the Browns in this one too. Oh my God, we drew the Ravens. You know what? I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Fuck it. Put it on All Pro. See what happens. Play calling. Give me game flow. That's fine. 5 minutes. Ooh, a holiday game. Accelerated clock. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, this is the Peyton Hillis cover year. Yes, it is. Sure is. That's why I want to play it. Got to play with the cover boy. Ooh, consistency rating in France. Look at that. I don't remember that. Consistency and confidence? Interesting. Browns must be good at the highlighted players and offensive linemen. Yeah, about that. About.
Introducing your Cleveland Browns. Let's hear it, fans, for your Cleveland Browns offensive starters for today's game.
All right. You know, the funny thing is about these intros, too, is like, these look good. And then EA took it out and then added it back in as a new feature. And it's like, oh, yay, look at you. Good job. It's not like sports games to ever do that, though, right? Here comes Peyton Hillis.
Welcome to Seatown, Cleveland, Ohio. A splendid day for football.
Splendid
here
day
at
in Cleveland.
Browns
Is there
Stadium.
such a thing?
I'm Gus Johnson along with Chris Collinsworth. And welcome to this exhibition clash between the Browns and the Ravens.
And Chris, as we take a look at these two teams, we know
Let's see what we
that
can
they
do.
share
See
some
if I can remember how to play this
similar
damn game.
Yeah, they really do, Gus. And funny that both teams
We
at
can't
one
escape
point
Chris
were in
Collinsworth tonight,
transition,
though,
but
that's for
these
sure.
AFC North rivals
Here's a guy.
have really grown to dislike each other over the years. Even if one team
It's
isn't
the day
in
you leave
contention
Cleveland.
anymore, they still come out and really
A
punish each
glorious
All
day
right, Chris,
here
with
in
that
Cleveland.
mind, it's
Now
game
leaving Cleveland.
time, and we've got two teams really ready to rumble.
All right. Ooh, normal kick.
Dawson has the
Oh,
ball.
boy, yeah, we don't wanna play on that
Ready
camera,
to
though.
get this game underway.
Holy. Unless it's just for kickoffs, which it might be. All pro game flow. Strategy pad quick links. Accelerate clock. Coordinated subtitles. Maybe we're okay. Let's see how many times he mentions Patrick Mahomes. Let's see. Spin, hurdle. I mean, all that's going to be pretty damn similar. Yeah. Yeah. We shouldn't be on this camera, right? It should only be for this. Classic camera. There we go. All right. Wham. Oh, I didn't like that kick meter. Wham. Somebody hit him. Thank you.
And the tackle was made by Stuckey. Now
Oh,
in his
there's
fourth
this
year,
kid
here
named
comes Joe
Patrick
Flacco.
Mahomes.
Out of the
Comes
University of
Joe
Delaware.
Flacco. All right, can we stop Joe Flacco? Yeah, we'll just call the game
They'll
plan
start
play.
at the
That's fine.
17-yard line.
Opt
And we'll
out
have
of if
a
we need
first down
to.
and 10.
Give me a blitz, please.
Throws to his right.
Well, I trusted Joe Hayden to be able to cover Anquan Bolden.
Racing toward
That
the
was a
end zone.
mistake.
He powers into the end zone for a touchdown.
Whoops.
Anquan Bolden has so much ability.
Dynamic player performance. Well, about that. About that. In-game commentary. Okay. I think the crowd just, like,
Well
died
utilized really in
inside.
this offense. He's a hard receiver to cover. and
Oh,
there's
we
really certain
trusted.
toughness about him. He's going to fight you for position and for the ball.
We trusted our ability to play man
Puts it
coverage.
through, and it's a
And we got
7-point game.
absolutely
Baltimore
steamrolled by
is up a
Anquan
score.
Bolden in one play. 83 yards. Brutal.
Cundiff. Yeah, it's ready to kick it away.
Absolutely brutal.
Is deep, looking to return the kickoff.
Josh Cribbs. Guy couldn't hold the block on the outside. I should have gone the other way.
Found his man there and picks up a big gain through the air. Chris,
Who the
how
fuck
did he
even
get
was
open
our
on that?
quarterback?
Well,
I
Gus,
forgot.
This guy is known for being a ball hawk, but sometimes
Brady
if
Quinn,
the
isn't it?
defensive back tries to make a play on the ball, he'll come up short and leave his receiver open for a big gain, and I think that's exactly what we saw there.
It'll be interesting
Colt
to see how
McCoy,
he
not
plays
Brady
him for
Quinn.
the
That's
rest
right.
of
He
the
was in
game.
Denver. There he
They'll
is.
start this drive. at
All right,
19.
Colt. Let's see what we can do.
First down, 10 to go. Has a man to his right. He's
Got the
tackled
Vickers.
at about the 25-yard line by Landry. Vickers caught that one for a
Got to see if we can
gain
get that
of
running game
6.
established
So second down,
with 90 plus
the offense
overall.
needs
Peyton
about
Hillis, baby.
4 for the first.
Up.
They tackle him for a loss.
Did you see how fast that linebacker was on that one? Not only did he recognize it, but when he did
Not
recognize it, he
a
had
great
the
start.
explosiveness to get there.
Goes through his progression.
Run, Peyton. Yes.
And he's tackled.
If not by sea, then by air. Peyton Hillis.
From their own 31-yard line.
All right, Peyton. Here we go.
Hillis on the
Yes, Peyton Hillis. There you go. He's rumbling. He's bumbling. He's stumbling. He's drastically overrated because of one game against the Patriots. Oh boy, this is scary.
Searching for an open man. He's going to his right. Throws.
Damn.
And the defense
I thought the other guy was going to catch it. I don't know where the hell he was going.
Result of that. You don't always get a sack, but sometimes if you can just rush the quarterback, it is a positive net result for the defense.
Makes the throw.
Benjamin Watson.
Ray Lewis was there to bring him down. Everything seemed to work perfectly on that.
Ah, we are just having to chip our way down the field, and they strike on one play. It's brutal.
That literally they could go out in the pitch black and make throws and catches without really
I don't
even
like
seeing
that they
the
keep
ball. That's the
bringing
kind of
down those
timing we're
fucking
seeing today.
safeties.
Pass is short right side.
Hello, Josh Cribbs. Very nice.
He's dropped
We need a booth
down
with Chris
around
Collinsworth and
42
John
yard
Madden.
line.
Here's a
By
guy.
Johnson.
You know who else was a guy?
It's
Let me
first
tell you
and
about
10.
Patrick Mahomes. Let me
He
tell you
spotted
about
the
Brett
42.
Favre. All right, Peyton, here we go. It's your time.
Hillis on the inside.
Not bad.
handoff. He's
Not
brought
bad.
down around the 36-yard line by Foxworth. So second
Drive
down,
is taking forever.
The offense needs about 4 for the first. He's searching for a receiver.
Oh, that went so much further downfield than it was supposed to.
Almost picked off.
That was supposed to just be like a bullet to the sideline, and Colt fucking launched it.
Just about 4 yards shy of the first here on third down. Has a man short to his left.
Ah, Cribbs so close.
He's
We're gonna go for it.
at about the 33-yard line by Foxworth. Looks like a gain of 3.
All right, well, again, Anquan Bolden just ripped me
And we come to the
asunder,
end
so
of one
that's
with the score.
fun.
The Ravens 7, the Browns nothing.
Just me or does presentation? Or does
We
presentation
welcome
just
you
feel
back to
better?
Cleveland.
Like, the graphics aren't obviously as good, but, like, damn, man. You know? We're going for it. But somehow it's more endearing to listen to John Madden glaze Brett Favre. Not wrong.
Dumps it out right.
We're going to be short.
And he's tackled right
Yep.
around the 32-yard line. By Wilson.
Well,
They'll
it's
go
worth
to
a
work
shot.
at the
Big
32-yard
drive for
line.
nothing.
First down and 10.
I don't understand how they went backwards, right? God, gonna test out man coverage again, huh?
Short throw to the right.
Hey.
Rice was
And it's
the
like
intended
elements that were
receiver.
in these games that they took out and then brought back. It's
They'll
just,
go from their own 32-yard line.
I don't know. And like, again, this game came out in 2011. Like, it still looks pretty good.
And they
Let's
got it.
go.
He gets
Got
the
that
sack,
Seattle
offensive
four-man
line
rush,
didn't have
baby.
much of a chance.
He delivered a
The
perfect
dogs are
slow
out in
move, and
Cleveland.
He was into the backfield in a flash. That's a kind of his signature move, if you will. And he's had a lot of success using it to get to the quarterback.
And it didn't look like the quarterback even saw him coming.
I'm going to
He
trust.
gets back there so fast.
Yeah, Joe Hayden.
Quick reaction time.
No
He's
getting
still gonna
fucked
get
up by Anquan Bolden this time. Oh. Good return, too.
And you can really see him baiting the quarterback.
Good job,
on
Joe
that
Hayden.
one.
Let's
He
take
wanted
that.
him to believe the
Thank
receiver
you
was
very
open,
much.
but he had it all the way.
Imagine throwing an interception. What a nerd Joe Flacco is. I was right to trust. Dude, his acceleration was nuts, too. We just had to totally hold up. They have a
Now we
weird
have a first down
non-copyright
and 10
version
to
of
go.
Blur. That was so... Why is my right guard going to Narnia? Anyone explain why my right guard's going to Narnia?
Hillis on the run.
And that's why you send all those guys.
Oh,
plug up the
Peyton, come
holes,
on,
and
man.
that time
We
there
need a big
were no
play.
holes, really,
Put
and
the team
he
on
was
your
lucky
back,
to get
though.
anything on the play.
It's the tailback. The stop was made
Not bad.
by Ed Reed. A pickup of about 3.
The stop was
They
made by
line up
Ed
at the
Reed.
36. Flips out short.
Oh, it hit Peyton Hillis right in the
Was his
head.
intended target.
I didn't trust Colt on a bigger throw. Let's go for it again. I probably had someone further open downfield, but he was right there. It just hit him in the goddamn head. All right, they're threatening to blitz. I don't like that.
Looks left. Here's
Yeah,
a tackle.
Robisky.
And
Let's
the
go.
tackle was made by the land shark, Ray Lewis.
And
Look at us.
defensively, those hurt. You end up in a 4th and fairly long situation. The other team goes for it, and they pick it up. That is a
Oh,
real
God.
failure for
Yep.
defense. For me, there's nothing more impressive.
What a time for Foxworth. Fucking blitz there.
Able to come up and make the stops.
I like how they scored on the first play of the game, and I am struggling for every goddamn yard.
Short pass to his left.
Benjamin
He's
Watts.
wrestled down at about the 23-yard line by Webb.
That's how the Patriots
Well,
felt
that's
tonight.
exactly what you need to do when the defense is blitzing. Get rid of it in a hurry. If you've got a shot at a completion, nice read that time.
Surveys the field.
Peyton Hillis. Good man.
He's dropped down around the 12-yard line by Landry. And we'll have a first down and 10. The halfback with the carry. The land shark, Ray Lewis, was there for the stop.
They love that
And
land
they
shark
line
line,
up
don't they?
at the 10.
No!
Tailback.
Oh, my
The
left
Browns are
tackle.
not doing a good job at all on
No.
the ground so far. They need to
Oh, he got
somehow
pooped
get
on.
that turned around, because if you can't run it, boy, it is tough to throw the football.
Looking for a man. Moves to his right. Fires a strike to the right.
Yep.
He picks it off.
I had
Wow,
him. He
closed
was
the
running
ball
back
quickly,
towards
came
me.
up with the interception.
Right as I go to
Took a
throw,
risk
he
going for
stopped
the
again,
ball
and Ray
there
Lewis just
because he
pounced
didn't
on
have
it.
any help behind him, but
Remember when I made
when
fun
you're
of
that good
Joe
at
Flacco for throwing a
closing and
pick?
attacking the ball, you can certainly afford to gamble occasionally.
And it's amazing what talent let you
Shit.
get away with.
Passes it short. DeQuell Jackson was there to bring him down.
Ay, ay, ay,
Bolden
ay,
picks
ay.
up
We were so
maybe
close
7
to scoring. I
with that
could have
catch.
just taken a
Second
field
down, and they're
goal.
going to need just about 3 yards to pick up the first. Lets it go deep.
Jesus Christ, that was scary. And Flacco's not afraid of just throwing over the top. I like it.
They'll need about 3 yards
Yeah,
to
it feels
convert for a new
aggressive.
set of downs.
Hillis was at a
They'll
football
throw for
2
the
years
first.
later. That he
Throws
was
middle
always
of the
wide
field.
open, and that's on me
He's
too.
loose and running
That is
strong.
on me.
The stop was made by Sheldon Brown.
I thought the other linebacker was going to follow him. He didn't.
All the big guys that play the game of football, sometimes it's the little wide receivers that scare you the most.
Good coverage downfield.
No.
Looks right.
Oh, come on, AI. Step up on him.
And the tackle was made by DeQuell Jackson.
Yeah, the old
Picks
Peyton
up
Hillis
about 5
experiment did
yards
not
with the
last
catch.
too long. I mean, again, like, he was on the cover mostly
They
for a
line up at
meme,
the
but I mean,
46.
the guy did have a really freaking good season. Seasons, even.
Short throw to the left. And the
Nice
pass
knockout.
falls incomplete.
And it's Ray Rice. Hit him as hard as you want.
They line up at the 46. Still looking for an open man.
Jesus.
And the pass will fall incomplete. 4th down coming up.
I don't know if that's the guy. I
Well,
wanna
they
pick
scored
up
on the first
third
play of the
down.
game,
We
and that's
have
been
to
hit
have a
so far.
conversion. He is tough.
This game feels like a decent Madden, man, honestly. Let's just let that land.
And it's in the end zone for a touchdown.
All right, we got time for a
And now
heave.
this offense will set up with excellent
That's
field
not what
position
it's
with the chance
asking me to
cut
do,
into
though,
this
but
lead.
you know what? We got
The
time for a
offense will
heave to
start
try to get
at
us
the
in the
20
field
yard
goal
line.
range.
1st down, 10 to go. Goes through his progression. Finds room along the sideline.
Oh
The
my
stop was
God,
made
could
by
you imagine?
Ed Reed.
How on earth did he catch that?
Matchup. What do you see here, Chris?
Well,
Oh,
after a big
John
game like
Harbaugh,
that,
you
the
har
quarterback may try to
bastard.
target this guy for really the rest
Holy
of the game.
shit,
It'll be
we
interesting
almost
to
caught him.
see how this matchup
Massacre's a
progresses now that
beast.
he's found a bit of an opening.
And as we head to halftime, our score is 7-0.
You know, again, I always mention it when we play these older games. There's certain elements where it's like, have the modern games improved? Certainly, like from a graphical perspective, stuff like that. But then other elements of like, has the game evolved in a positive way? Not always. I believed in Josh Cribbs. I shouldn't have. All right, Colt. Here we go. We got another chance.
It's 1st and
This is
10.
the time. Give Peyton Hillis the ball and let him take it to the house.
McCoy hands it off. The
Not
stop
quite.
was made by Terrell Suggs.
The Browns offense has had
Can't get out of the
trouble
backfield
getting
fast enough.
really
He's too slow.
anything going with the ground game, and that run actually was a pretty decent gain, so maybe they'll get something going now.
Dumps it out left. He's brought down.
Not the best catchy animation, but hey, we'll take the first down.
1st down and 10. Ball on their own 29.
Play action again, just see if we can freeze him.
And
Picked.
looks left. Throws. Makes the grab. No signal yet. We'll see
catch.
what they
Yeah,
will.
that's a nice
So
touch.
after conferring, they're going to say
I'm
he
just
was
glad that
out of
wasn't picked.
Good try. That was a
That
really
corner
good
stayed.
try, but let's give the officials
I did
credit.
not think
They
he was
got it
going
right.
to. All right, really threatening the blitz. I don't like that. Man coverage.
Searching for an open man. Looking. Fires it to the left.
Anytime you give up that quick pressure
The
like
catches
that,
in this
very
game.
seldom
Holy
those
shit,
passes
that was
complete.
nuts. Didn't even have to do anything. I mean, apparently he didn't catch it in bounds.
It's 3rd down.
Holy shit. Massaquoi is ridiculous, man. I tried to just bullet it to him from where he was standing, and then he started running again. Look at this shit. Holy shit, he might have been in. I can't tell. I don't think I have my challenge still yet, because this was the era. If you look at the replay, you lose the challenge.
Ball on their own 29.
Threatening the blitz again. I don't like it.
Loads up, looking to his right.
That was a pretty bad pass that time,
was
and
just
we've seen it from him before. He just
hoping for the best. That
seem
wasn't
to
great.
connect on those long throws.
I cannot
It's fourth
score
down.
on these older games,
The
man.
Browns lining up to punt. Webb takes it at the 25.
He was in, but the defender hit him.
And the tackle was
Nick
made
Holt.
by
He's got a
Mike
cannon of an arm. It's just not a very accurate
Ball
cannon.
here at the 26-yard line. Now we
Who
have
knew?
a first
You need
down
accuracy,
and
you know?
10 to go. Rice gets the carry. That's a game.
Hit
two.
Ray Rice
That was a
harder.
perfect time for them to call blitz. They got in there, filled up all the gaps, brought down the running back for a short gain.
Rice on the right
Keep
side.
hitting him.
Quell Jackson was there for the stop.
And that was because the defense filled up all the gaps. The back was looking for somewhere to run, but by bringing the run blitz, they took away all the holes and stopped them for a minimal gain.
That's out. All right. I mean, hey, defensively, we're holding up after that big mistake. The first damn play of the game.
On that series.
Well, you're going to have to
Yeah,
gather
we're
the
doing
troops
okay.
over on the sideline because
We're
whether
doing
it was
okay.
poor play calling or poor execution, they never got anything going that time.
All right, Mr. Cribbs, here we go. Gonna get some blocks.
Cribbs
Nope.
fields it at the 29.
Man, those
We can
guys
just
in
get
front
leveled at
in the field,
midfield
he
just
didn't have
about. Well,
a chance
30.
on that one. His blocker's got to do something for that poor guy out there, or he's going to get killed.
God damn.
The give.
The Browns have to be frustrated with their
Blocking
lack of
is not
running
our
success in this
specialty, is
game.
it?
I mean, how many times can you get beat like that and still keep trying to hand the football off?
I'll tell you, brother, because I'm gonna hand it off again.
Feeds it
There we go. Peyton Hillis, 90+ overall. Let's
The
go.
offensive line did their job.
Finally
They
got a
created
decent
enough
run with
of
him.
a seam to get him up
90
into the
plus,
secondary,
92,
and
whatever the
then
hell it
he able
was.
to
Like,
explode from there.
Hillis takes it up the middle. The stop
Very
was
nice.
made by Terrell Suggs.
Finally
6
getting
yards
some
pickup.
damn yardage
They'll
on the
need about 3
ground.
yards here on second down. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Throws deep. He's got a man.
Nice job, Ben Watson.
Makes
Let's
the
go.
grab near the sideline, but no signal yet.
Oh,
Yes,
come on. It's a
he
catch.
did
You know
make
it's a
the
catch.
I like it
Smack
when
that
the
silly
officials
little
get
hat
together
right
to
off
make
your
a
damn
call
head.
like
You know
that,
that's a
because
catch.
Really, that one could have gone either way.
Insane.
So, at the end of 3, our score 7-0.
Insane.
We welcome you back to Cleveland.
Welcome back. Welcome back. All right.
And we'll have a first down and 10.
Here
Ball on
we
the
go.
21-yard line. He's searching for a receiver. Ray Lewis was there to bring him down.
Just
That
didn't
play
want to
was
get
really
murdered
made
by
the
Ed Reed.
coverage down the field in the secondary, forced the quarterback to go to the check down throw, and then they came up and made the tackle.
Here's the give.
Damn.
He's tackled right around the 18-yard line by Greg.
Is that a fencing
Third down
posture?
now,
What
5
the hell was
yards to
going on
go.
there?
And the ball on the 18-yard line. Rolling to his left. Opts for a short throw. Picked
Colt
up.
McCoy, you are absolutely terrible.
And they really could have
I
done
had a
something.
man
Just when you
wide
thought
open
this
underneath.
offense was
It's a
starting to find
bullet
themselves,
pass,
they
and he
had a
just
chance here late in the game. You
I mean, what else? He lasers it. You know how bad it is to turn me into Chris Collinsworth where I don't know how to describe that pick? He just fucking missed him. Hey, look, it's Drake May. Like, look, right here, Y button, right? To this guy right here. That's who I'm passing to. And he just overshoots it by a mile. Who the hell's my backup?
10 to go.
That's 2 red zone interceptions in this game. I forget who the hell my backup is. Might be worth a look.
On the ground left side.
Jake Delhomme. Oh,
And
God.
he's tackled at about the 17-yard line.
It's not
By
2003,
Rowe. So second
unfortunately,
down.
so...
The offense needs about
Who else threw
4
picks?
for the
Brett
first.
Favre. Great wedding. No, no, no! Not to that fucker.
Can he get there? And he's gone. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Well, defensively in this league, you know you're going to have some running backs with moves just like that. And that time the defense just looked
Well,
like they were
it was a good
stunned.
run.
They were no match.
How the fuck did he sneak? How did 24 not make the tackle? Ugh. Coaching options, depth chart. McCoy, Seneca Wallace, Jake Delhomme, or Jarrett Brown. That's a punch to the face, all right. Throw power. 80 throw power for Colt McCoy. 88 accuracy. You're full of shit. I mean, Jarrett Brown's the only guy that can kind of throw the ball deep here. McCoy's supposedly the most accurate. Jesus. Jesus. Would you believe it's disappointment in Cleveland again?
With about 3 minutes of play remaining here in the fourth quarter, the score, the Ravens.
Oh, that
14,
last throw
the
begged to
Browns,
differ. No kidding.
nothing.
Hayden just...
Calls for the fair catch.
All right, we got to score without using any timeouts.
They'll go to
And
work.
by throwing the ball with Colt McCoy.
It's 1st and 10. Surveys the field. He tries
Going
to
down.
scramble.
He goes down again.
We had X open the field. I couldn't set my feet to throw it.
He's got to improve if he wants to reach the next level. It's almost like he takes himself out of the play the moment he hears footsteps. You just can't keep putting your team in a hole by taking sacks. Just throw it away.
Not to mention, he takes an inordinate amount of hits.
I don't
You
think
know,
we're
that's
going to
a
get the
good
snap
point,
off
because
in
the
time.
NFL is really geared to protect the quarterback, but when
No.
he has the ball,
Well,
he's going to take some shots.
hey, we put up a fight and
They're
threw
facing a
2 red
3rd and
zone
10.
picks.
There are 2 minutes
Colt
to go
McCoy
in
has
this
no
football
fucking
game.
accuracy at all.
Looking for a man.
Aren't we all, brother? Yep, we're
He's
going down
dropped,
again.
and that's a huge sack.
Nobody open.
It's 4th and
There's
long.
nobody
Good
open.
sack.
Fucking hell.
Just gets it off.
Big 4th down play.
Oh, that's what I get for
That
choosing the
time,
Browns.
Now the pressure
That's what I
shifts
get.
to the other defense to try and make a play.
Fucking A, man. Come on.
Hands it off. Puts on a move. Touchdown. And that should wrap this game up.
Well, I know they were trying to be aggressive there and force a turnover or do
Oh,
something
football.
to turn this game around, but now with the 3-score
How you hurt
lead,
me.
It is pretty much done.
How you continue to hurt
Point
me,
after is
football.
good. Less than 2 to go in our fourth quarter of play. The score,
Fuck.
the Ravens 21, the Browns nothing.
Just get absolutely shit on by Ray Rice in the fourth
Will
quarter.
be kicking off. Number 23
Christ.
is deep. Looking
Colt
to
McCoy.
return.
I'm not even saying I threw that pick. Colt McCoy threw that pick with his fucking attributes because I did everything right.
Gets it to the
I didn't
21.
lead that pass at all. It's a bullet pass right to
Was
him.
there for
Colt
the stop.
blows it.
The defense really took charge the
GG's.
last time they were on the field. They'll start at the 21-yard line. 1st down and 10. Good coverage downfield.
Fucking hell, boys.
Cleveland recovers it.
Sometimes there's nothing more interesting than a fumbled
That's what
football
Drake May
because
felt
an
like. Just
oblong
nothing
shaped
can
football
develop.
Really makes for some interesting bounces out there. They were lucky to get that one back.
Still looking for an open man.
What a fucking catch by Little, though. Holy shit.
He's dropped down right around the 38-yard line by Landry. Excellent gain through the air. Will set them up with another first down and 10. He's dragged down on the play.
Another sack by the defense.
Oh my
You have to
God.
expect that this pressure, Chris, they're
Fucking
generating
Seahawks
will have an
defense
effect
here
on
with
the
these
way he
fucking
plays.
blitzes. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
absolutely,
man.
Gus.
Leave me
This guy
alone.
is known for being a mobile quarterback, so don't be surprised if we see him try to tuck him
Hey!
get some pressure on him in the backfield.
Yeah, there you go, Colt. We're only down by fucking 14. Stop celebrating, you shitbirds. Do you not see the score? Who are you, Stephon Diggs?
And the point after is good.
Yeah, they definitely had like a little sideline barrier to help out there.
Cleveland
Onside
will line
kick.
up for the
Oh,
onside
boy.
kick. Short kick. They're going to get good field position.
Oh, we almost got it.
And the tackle was made by Brian
Went to the
Robinski.
Who's Lion School of
He
Beating a
looks
Joke to
more
Death. You
comfortable
know who
in the
else
pocket than he did
got
earlier in the
Brett
game.
Favre?
Yeah, most definitely, Gus. He was forcing passes
Oh,
earlier
God.
in the game, but it looks
Tapioca.
like he's kind of settled down back there. The defense needs to figure out how to get to him like they were doing earlier in the game.
Rice on the give.
Gentlemen.
The stop was made.
That's
by
GG's
Sheldon
on the
Brown.
first down,
Those
so.
big guys up front, they just
That'll
keep
do it.
pushing the defense back. At some
Well,
point,
shocker, we
you're
couldn't
gonna
beat the
have to do
Ravens
something
with the
to try
fucking
and stop those
Browns.
running lanes,
But at
then
least
look
I didn't
out.
get shut out.
Passing's gonna be wide open.
I got that going for me. Christ. Christ alive. Damn. I don't even want to choose a play. Just let the clock wind down. You're killing me. You're absolutely killing me.
Second down now, 12 to go.
I do kind of like that idea of like the
Pigskin is on the
all-rookie class from this year
37-yard
and
line.
seeing how good they can do, though. But this game's honestly, like, most of the games we've gone back and played, I'm just like, you know what? And funny enough, like, All Pro is the one where I was just like, you know, gameplay is good, but, like, there's just no features to it. Some of these older Maddens definitely have that allure of wanting to play more, shockingly. But
That'll do it from Cleveland. We have highlights next, so stay there. And let's take a look at the Gatorade Performer of the Game.
oh, I don't want the Gatorade Performer of the Game to be an alleged murderer. Why? Why's it gotta be him? Why? Ray Lewis and Ray Rice just kicking the shit out of us. So long from Cleveland. The Factory of Sadness continues to pump out excellence.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NFL for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or of any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited.
That's insane. Also, I'm going to jail. For illegally broadcasting that game, I'm going to jail. Holy shit. We were just downed by too many just gigantic plays for them. 16 to 25, 260 yards, a touchdown, 2 picks. Yeah, that's the Colt McCoy experience. I don't know what it was about ratings, man, but again, like, Colt McCoy didn't have this crazy strong arm, like the ooh, give me some Foo Fighters. You already live in Maine. That's true. But like the accuracy was certainly spotty, maybe too spotty in the case of that one throw. Who's to say? But I could definitely go back to these games and have fun with it. But I will probably switch to some silly wrestling nonsense here. But I will say, like, whether or not we come back to this, whether or not we play this, that, or whatever, We'll figure that out. Go to the wheel nonsense maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, like Jay Cutler, like really strong throw power, not the best accuracies. Ryan Mallett had the cannon of an arm, but his accuracies were low. They're probably even better than they should have been. If we look at player details, so a 1 out of 5 consistency, a 3 out of 5 for confidence. Oblivious to pressure, throws a tight spiral, doesn't have the clutch trait. I like those traits though. Like the consistency one especially, if it actually works properly. Then Jamarcus Russell, cannon of an arm, just no accuracy at all. Like, that's great. Freeman, Stafford doesn't have the best deep accuracy. Cam Newton doesn't have the best deep accuracy. Like Skelton's up there. Anderson, cannon, but not much accuracy. And then they got like Rodgers, who's just, again, one of the best. So it makes sense. Jake Locker with that pretty middling accuracy. 1 consistency, 3 confidence. Like if these tendencies worked as they should have. 3 confidence for Tom Brady. That man didn't forego giving up strawberry. He didn't forego strawberries and kiss his son on the mouth for nothing. 3 confidence. Fuck you. Terrible game. What's Chad Henne got for confidence? Same as Tom Brady? Yeah, but no consistency because the Dolphins suck. Ben Roethlisberger. Oblivious. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. I do like the attributes, though, in this game, man. They were more ruthless, it feels like, at the time, which is really nice. Let's see, 342. Let us switch over to what we have deemed some silly wrestling nonsense. Wait a minute, what day is it? It's Monday? It's Monday. It's Monday. Monday. Do I have time? What do I gotta do? Do I have time to do everything I need to do? Silly wrestling nonsense. Company that's I don't know if I have time. I don't know if I have time because I should probably stop towards top of the hour anyway, and we're close. So, because I might not have time really quickly, I wanted to see if Superstar mode in this game was still brutally disappointing. And I want to see what franchise looks like really quickly and see if it's something that we really could come back to. But yeah, I don't know if we have time for any of the, as we deem it, silly wrestling nonsense tonight because I just don't think I'd be able to play enough of it to make it worth switching. So, progress your Superstar. Yes, but can I decide my parents' backstory? Create a Superstar, choose a rookie, import player. Okay, you know who else had the time? Brett Favre. Let's see, create a Superstar. Do I get to decide if my mom was a fucking Olympic gymnast? No. But what if I wanted to be an Olympic gymnast? Boo. Preset ratings. Boo. I mean, whatever, it's fine, but at the same time, boo. Boo. Did franchise look a lot like 11 is what I'm guessing. Franchise, ooh, we have a video.
Bigger and better than ever.
Is it from Brett Favre?
5 major features and improvements to our most popular game mode, and the majority of those additions have been requested by you, the fans. The biggest addition is dynamic player performance, powered by confidence and consistency. These 2 new traits will ensure that you'll never have the same experience twice when playing a franchise mode game. Every week, each player's ratings will change based on how consistent they are and their level of confidence coming off of their last game. If your franchise quarterback is extremely consistent, their ratings will change slightly. With guys like Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady, you always know what you're going to get when they step on the field. With someone who is less consistent, you never know what you'll get.
Oh, don't show Tim Tebow.
Or worse than you expect him to any given Sunday. The players that perform at a high or low level for consecutive weeks are on a hot or a cold streak. You'll see an icon next to their name in the player management screen that tells you when this happens. Cut days featuring expanded rosters is a feature you've asked for years, and it's new in Madden NFL 12. Take 75 players into your first preseason
Wow,
game,
this is the
then
first
cut
year
down
of
each
cut day.
week as
That's
you try
crazy.
to learn a little more about the guys you've invited to camp. Off-season free agency is a much more fast-paced and
That's what I
interactive
wanted to
feature
know,
this
if this
year
was the game with the
new
bidding.
free agent bidding mechanic. Square off against the other NFL teams as you try to outbid each other for the right to sign the best free agents. Be aggressive when you're bidding.
I
or
like
you might
this
just
system a
lose
lot.
That player that you need to turn your franchise around. Player roles are back in Madden NFL 12 for the first time in years, and they add a deep RPG element to the franchise experience. There are over 20 new roles that can be earned or lost by players every offseason, and most of them have an impact on the field in your franchise games. So that's just the tip of the iceberg. The rest of the new features range from being able to practice in franchise mode to a fully functioning injured reserve. From future draft picks to the ability to change teams in the offseason. We've even got a new scouting system. So we've added a ton of new features this year.
Yes, you
and
have.
We really hope you guys enjoy.
And a lot of people still would have been disappointed by some of it, but because you still would have been like comparing it to what was, but at the same time, it's like, man, I don't know. It felt different. It felt different. That's all I can say. It felt more, more not necessarily adventurous, but certainly more promising. Frank, yeah, we just played one, and I got fucking beat by Baltimore. Who's the lowest overall team? The Redacteds are an 80. Bills are an 80. Cardinals are a 79. Looks like the Cardinals are the worst team. Which makes sense, because, yeah, they were fucking brutal. I just want to see what this looks like. Yeah, with a freaking 76 offense. Jesus. Some injuries, quarter length. Fantasy draft, deadline, existing injuries. Let's see. All right. But yeah, no, the gameplay honestly felt pretty good. Except I had Colt McCoy at quarterback. That was a bad thing. That was a bad thing. All right, so show menu. Ooh, okay, so this, I don't remember the menu just being so kind of bland, though. But at least there's good mechanics behind it. I mean, cut days. Okay. The player role thing. Future star, defensive playmaker for Patrick Peterson. Go-to guy for Larry, no kidding. Man, they gave Brown underachiever, huh? Not lived up to expectations. It does not have an in-game impact, though. And Breston's a return specialist. Weird. Weird. But yeah, again, like, this starting team was so bad. It'd be worth playing, like, frickin' John Skelton as the starter, because what else are you going to do? At least this way, though, we can see potentials from this screen. So, like, for example, what was, like, Christian Ponder? If we go all NFL, we don't know, because we haven't played other people. Never mind. Guess you have to be that particular team. Weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. NFL 12, Madden 12, its franchise could be interesting. My guess is Ryan Williams isn't that good, though. But yeah, this Cardinal team sucks. They're so bad. But, all right, like I said, I do need to wake up slightly earlier tomorrow, so I think I am going to call it there. However, I want to thank all of you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate your support immensely. Poor Larry Fitzgerald is right. There's a lot of games that we've played through the Wheel of Nonsense so far that we could definitely go back to. Now time for reality to set in again that the Patriots lost the Super Bowl. Damn. On the YouTube side of things, thank you for watching. For those of you that are still with us, again, we will be back tomorrow. And on the Twitch side of things,